Hello, people of TPK. Welcome to today's showing of Rebels of the Drifting City. I am EG Critical. I will be your Dungeon Master for today's showing. Today we are down a player for a little bit of unfortunate events, but everything's okay. We'll just be running with a 3-person cast. We'll start off with, in the bottom right corner, we have the token of Vars. Vars, would you like to introduce yourself and explain a little bit about your character?
Hey there. I'm Dungeonistics. I'm playing Vars, a changeling rogue. Excited to play another changeling. I love them so much. Yeah, that's all I got.
In the bottom left corner, we have Dua. Would you like to talk about your character and introduce yourself?
I'm Rudolph. I'll be playing the Elven Drunken Master Dwa, just because I find the idea of a drunk elf funny.
All right. And in the top left corner, we have Aya. Would you like to introduce and explain?
Yeah, hey guys, Dev develops, and I'm going to be the variant fighter.
All right. So, today, we find ourselves on a journey. This journey takes place of long tyranny against the people, as a cataclysmic war of the gods has ruined the surface of the world that they once inhabited. As this war took place, 5 powerful wizards decided to escape the terror and rise up into the sky as they tore the mountain out of the ground and rose, channeling the power through this orb-like fire that lifted the city into the air, brought it above the fighting and into the clouds as an ever-persistent lightning and arcanum thunderstorm rages through the winds, causing wind to howl through the streets, making it difficult to have prolonged existence outside. A few hundred years later, we find ourselves in a bit of a overpopulated mess. The people have made their way down into the warrens, the under city, the tunnels that they've carved out and they've used as their means of living for their new existence. Within this time, the 5 powerful mages have ruled in a tyrannical front. They have built a structure of punishment to most that would question or look to get in their way. The 5 have created an elite force between their militia, the cadre, who are their foot soldiers, who enforce on the front lines in the city and in the warrens when necessary. The Dark Sky is their most appointed and trusted individuals, the most powerful spellcasters that can be produced from the Drifting City. With all these combined forces, they rule and they control. Because of this, the Lawless have been created. A name not taken, a name given by the cadre to this rebellious group of individuals. This group seeks to overthrow and take back control of the city, as our individuals will find themselves in their own cell somewhere with their yellow bandanas. When greeted together, they'll say, "Is your journey far?" As our players will respond,
I know the way.
"I know the way." That is one of the 2 ways to initiate between who the lawless are, as no one shares their names outside of their personal cells, and they keep their bandana concealed. So we come together on this journey. We find ourselves outside of the cadre barracks, as their mission was given to them to gather the cadre cloaks in preparation of storming the Fives Tower the next day. So, our party is currently outside of the doors, and you are ready to initiate however you'd like. You have the winds howling through the streets as you're standing.
All right, team, what do you want to do? Do you think we should go ahead and storm in, or do you want to go ahead and knock and wait for them to come out to us?
We could lure them out, maybe.
I think that'd be a good idea. Dwa, what do you think?
Well, I'm not too good at talking, but I can sneak and I can fight.
All right, guess we know what we're gonna do. And I'm gonna go ahead and just knock furiously on the doors.
All right.
As he knocks, I'm gonna kind of duck into the shadows and kind of be watching, waiting for any of them to come out.
Sure. All right, so you'll duck into the shadows. Oh.
Did you know I was a rogue?
Hmm. And, Okay, you now have control of your tokens if you didn't before. Apologies for that. So, so you furiously knock on the door.
Correct.
All right. Here's some shuffling on the inside over the winds, just barely, as you'll have an individual walk to the door. He'll push open a slit. Ah, what is it? Don't have to bang so much. So you see a dwarf that's kind of teetering up a little bit as it comes to the slit.
There's been a disturbance. Come on, you're needed.
Disturbance? What do you
Hurry.
mean a disturbance?
I don't have much time. Hurry.
Where? What do you mean? Who is it? Is it the lawless again?
Hurry up.
Give me a deception check real quick.
Ooh.
Yes. 22.
22,
Hey! Good rolls.
Alright. Flint. Gonna go check this out real quick. Just give me a sec. And he'll open the door real quick. He'll come out. It's alright, what's this disturbance? What's going on out here? He'll
Now.
kind of take a look around real quick.
And that is when I would say now.
All right. I'm gonna take my dagger
Uh-huh.
and actually, should I knock him out or should I kill him? We're going full send. I'm gonna take my dagger and I'm gonna aim it like right at his throat.
Alright, sure. Roll that attack.
That's gonna be a 21.
Alright, great. Are you an assassin rogue again?
No, I am not.
No, you're not. Okay, so straight roll. 21. Yeah, roll some damage.
Alright. That's gonna be 7 points of piercing damage.
Cool. Roll your sneak attack along with it.
Sneak attack. How do I do that again?
Should be
3d6.
3d6 at this level.
All
And it's a hit with either whenever an ally is within 5 feet of you,
That's gonna be 11.
All right, great. So you pull out your dagger and you take a swift strike as he comes out. Ah, what is... And he tries to start to turn around as he grabs the inside of the door to pull himself back in.
I hold it to make sure that it stays open.
All right. Are you letting him go?
Oh no. I look at Dwa.
Then with a punch on him.
All right, great. Take a strike.
Maybe a 21 to hit.
Yeah. Give me that.
Hey.
Give me that damage.
Oh, 10 points.
10 points of damage. Sure. Yeah. So you take your fist and you punch right into it, and you punch towards where the dagger went in, and you're just gonna, and you're gonna kind of pinch the nerves to it. It's like, and he starts to fall forward.
He's going down. I'm gonna hit him again.
No, he's falling forward. He's donezo. He's gonna fall forward. He's still visible to the other dwarf as he's falling forward.
I swing open the door and say, "Hiya, nice to meet you."
Okay, so
Ooh.
roll initiative.
All right. That's gonna be a 13.
Getting feedback on that one again. Which should be good now. Sounds good now.
17 for myself.
Still some feedback. And what else we got?
17 for myself.
Yep, I got 17. Vars 13.
Yep.
Dwa 10. All right. Sure. So, Aya, you're gonna be up first. But as you didn't fortify and catch the body of the first cadre that went down, you see blood is gonna splatter all around, on the floor, outside, inside. And as the floor splatters, you see that the blood inside is gonna start creeping into the tile work. And as it does, you see a glow. And over in the back, over near these two statues, an arcane glow is gonna, and you're gonna hear, and these statues will now be animated as a fuel has been ignited to cause these creatures to walk. And Aya, you will go first.
All right. I'm going to look over to the dwarf and say, "You're lucky you have to deal with them first." And then make my way over to this one.
All right, go for it.
The first attack with my rapier.
Sure.
That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, you hit. Roll your damage. And whatever else you want to do to this.
That will be 10 for the first attack.
All right.
Then I'm gonna swipe again. That's going to be a 15.
That will not hit.
Ooh.
Fine. And then bonus action, strike again.
Go for it.
17.
You just try to get it in as you try to strike the first mark that you did penetrate in. The second one clads off up to the top, and then you go for the third one and it clads back down underneath it. It looks like you only made purchase once onto this creature.
A little help here. And that will be the end of my turn.
All right, great. Just to make sure you did 10 points of damage. Yeah?
10 points, correct.
Cool. Nice. All right. Next up. So, you just dig the strikes into this creature as he kind of turns. He's going to take 2 slam attacks against you.
Ooh.
As this 8-foot tall statue is going to bring its hammer fists down onto your head and shoulders. The first attack is going to be a 19 to hit.
Hits.
All right, hits. Second one is probably going to miss. You have a high AC. It's a 4 plus numbers. So, that hits. And the first one, you are going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And then it's going to come back up and rear back for another hit. But you falling down from the strike, you're going to take a step back as the fist just right in front of you as you feel the wind throw you back a bit. And
I will use a superiority die to enact a riposte.
Right. Is this the reduced damage one or take an opportunity attack one?
When it misses me, I take attack.
Great. All right. Roll your attack and add your superiority die to the damage roll, I believe.
Correct.
All right.
That's going to be an 18.
Yes, just hits. As it looks like you're aiming back at that part of the armor that you've pierced once in the beginning, and as you thought to yourself, you faltered, and now you're going to take that back. As you lean back to it, he misses, and it makes that opening for you to come up, and you get a little bit deeper. What's your damage?
12.
All right, 12 points of damage. All right, this armor, a couple of the pieces of the armor, as it looks decorated and nice, as in a bleak town that it is, it's nice and polished. The clasps holding it together are starting to unbuckle and fall as you see a little bit of arcane dust, almost what it looks like, kind of peers out of the rib cage of it. Is that the not your turn? That was a reaction. So that's going to be the end of its turn, and it's looking pretty rough. Next up, we're gonna have Vars.
All right. I'm going to slip inside, but I'm going to grab my dagger from the dude's neck, and I'm going to make it at about right here. Not too far in at all.
All right.
And then I'm going to use the same bloodied up dagger, and I'm going to attack this one.
All right, great. Roll me your attack.
Alright, that's gonna be... Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Shit. Alright, do I have anything I can do?
I believe you can still make... Okay, let me think about it again. Is it only melee attacks you can make a bonus action as well? Or can you do ranged as well for, like, a dagger?
I'm not seeing anything that says I can't.
It'll be under 2-weapon fighting. I completely forget, but it might.
2-weapon fighting. When you take the attack action, attack with a light melee weapon.
Yep, and a dagger is a light melee weapon.
All right, so I can do another one.
Throw another dagger with your bonus action.
All right.
See, I need to play more rogues.
That's gonna be a natural 20.
It's gonna be a natural 20. Roll me your damage with your sneak attack and double it. Either like double the number on the dice or roll double the dice.
Alright.
Whatever you prefer.
I will double dice.
But you decide before the roll.
Alright, double dice. Gonna be 3, let's see, it's gonna be 6 from the dagger. And for my sneak attack, that's gonna be 10 points.
Great. So 16 plus your modifier after, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So that's gonna be 19 in total.
Great. Do you want to describe, put a little flavor to this as it collapses to the ground?
I'm going to very swiftly. I have the dagger in my hand. I'm holding it by the tip of the blade, and the first one misses, and almost in a flash, there's the glimmer of my blade as I grab the second one, and I'm gonna be aiming straight for it. Very neutral in the face, not reacting to this at all. There's a little bit of blood on my hand as I throw that second dagger from grabbing the bloodied one, and I'm just gonna.
Great, great. As it releases from your hand, it'll go in, and as he comes back up, for whichever area you were aiming for, it is going to meet the already buckled part of the armor. As it goes in, it sinks halfway in, and the armor starts to, and it's going to crack outwardly from the dagger and just start to crumble as it slowly falls apart to pieces.
All right.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Cool, cool. All right. This armor goes. Gonna look to you as the closest target, and he's gonna take 2 more slam attacks against you. All right, it's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit and a 12 to hit.
The first one hits. Second.
Great, great. So you will take another 11 points of bludgeoning damage as it comes down on you, and just like before, it's going to come down on you onto your shoulders, this time the side of you, as it knocks you off to the side a little bit, and you just kind of, you take the opportunity to turn a little bit more, and it scrapes past your back. And it's going to end its turn there. Next up is going to be Dwa.
Alright, I'm gonna come staggering into the room. And would you count it as just a free action to tumble onto this table as part of my movement?
Yeah. Table's not so high. It'll just count as part of your movement, normal movement to get on there.
Okay.
Yep.
And I'm gonna start hinting at the punching.
What are you aiming at for? The armor?
Yeah.
Alright, great. Let me also, I'll just... forgot to put the X on there. So yeah, take your punches. You'll be considered flanking, so you'll take them at advantage.
Okay.
Yep.
First attack's a dirty 20.
Nice. You hit...
That's gonna do 6 points of damage.
6 points, you said?
Yes.
Cool, alright.
Second attack is a natural 20.
Great. We love those.
Hell yeah.
That's only going to do 8 points of damage. And I think I would like to spend a key point and hit him with a flurry of blows.
Alright, you said that was 10 points, right? For the natural 20?
Yes.
Alright. Cool. You'll flurry of blows, so take your 2 whacks at him, still at advantage.
Uh, 17.
17. As you kind of take your ching ching, and you go in for your next unarmed strike, and you're gonna glide off of the gleam of the armor as it does not connect.
And a 19.
All right, and then 19. You come back, knowing the mistake you just made with that last punch. You're gonna connect swiftly to the under part of its rib cage.
Do 7 damage.
7 points of damage. Nice. Great. Is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn.
Similarly to the other armor, it is looking like it's starting to lose control of the arcane fortitude that's holding it together, as it's looking pretty rough at this point. All right, next up. Oh shit! Oh, this isn't looking good. He's gonna start to turn and make his way down. So 5, 10, so 15, 20, 25. He's halfway down the steps. And he's just gonna ready his action for if someone comes within his range. He's gonna... Well, you don't know that. You see him pulling out his... I forget, I'm usually a player whenever I do this. You see him pull out his short sword and kind of look over his shoulder, and he's getting ready as he's running forward in case something chases after him. So that's going to be the end of his turn. Aya, you're up.
Is this a door or wall that we have to go through, or can we see through?
Ping me again, where you're looking.
This right here.
This is just a consider this like the ledge of a step, and it's an open area down to a stairway going down.
Alrighty. Second here. Ooh. I'm going to step here into the corner.
All right.
See where.
It's 22 hit.
22 does hit.
All right. As an opportunity attack comes flying your way from the armor that is still trained on you, as it recovers from missing its second strike, it's going to hit you again for 11 points of... Wow, this is your number. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
As a bonus action, I will use my second wind.
All right.
+5. Give me a... And that will be 10 to heal.
Great, great. We'd love to see it.
And I'm going to make the rest of my movement to come here and attack.
Yeah, sure. Roll your 2 attacks.
26 for the first one.
Yeah, that connects.
And that's going to be for 13 damage.
Great, great. 13, nice. As you see him hit, you're gonna connect into him. As at the same time, he's gonna come around and stab into you, which he doesn't. As the pain from getting stabbed in the back with a rapier comes in, he's gonna falter, and his opportunity attack goes wide out and clatters into the wall.
The second attack will hit for 17.
Will it hit?
Question mark?
Question mark. Yes, this will hit. Yes.
That will be 8 damage.
Great, great.
And
let's see. Sure. What else you got?
I'm going to say, can't have you getting away now, can't we? And use action surge to take 2 more attacks.
All right, go for it.
Ooh, another 17.
Great, great.
That's going to be 10.
All right. He's looking pretty rough.
And oh my, wow. 17.
Oh,
Great. How do you want to do this? Any flavor you want to put to it?
Any flavor?
I'm going to... Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for this.
You're just obliterating this dude.
Listen, the cadre are murderers. They go down into the warrens and they look for insurgents and they slaughter them in front of their families, leaving blood trails throughout the tunnels.
Take both my rapiers and scissor in through the waist. Just boom.
Brutal.
Gotcha. So you're aiming for a lower area as you turn down. You get him in the shoulder, and then you get him again in the back, and then you pull them both out, and you finish it with 2 strikes crossing through his body. And as he starts to fall forward, he kind of just you pull the rapiers out, and the body falls back, leaning up the stairs as he bleeds out to death. Is that the end of your turn?
Correct, it is.
Okay. Vars, you're up as the first armor that acted is continuously losing its arcane control and just falling to pieces. It's your turn.
I'm gonna take my short bow and aim for the suit of armor.
All right.
That is going to be a 21.
Yeah, that hits. And you get your sneak attack, so.
All right, 4d6. Let's go.
3d6.
Well, because my short bow is 1d6. Oh, because the short bow is also?
Then, good call.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's gonna be 17 points of piercing damage.
All right. What's your flavoring for taking this out?
All right. Kind of like it's second nature to her. Like the previous attack, she's just going to from below her cloak. She's wearing a black cloak. She's going to pull out her short bow and just shoot right at him.
All right. So, as you pull it out, dropping daggers into enemies, you're going to pull short bow out, release, and into the structural defectiveness of this animated armor. The arrow is going to pierce through it. And as it does, it again crumbles. The arcane magic holding it together is just kind of disperses out, and as it crumbles to the ground. Let's put some red X's on our peoples.
Yay!
As you have successfully completed.
We killed him. Hey DM, quick question. What's this thing over here?
That is just a, you know what? Make a history check.
Oh, fancy. Alright, history. What's my... Alright. That is going to be a 14.
You try to recall what this thing is. This strange, horned looking, like... It's you know it's like what do they call those? The taxidermy, the props of animals? Is that what it is? Mm-hmm. The taxidermy of a creature. But you can't tell. The ones you're familiar with are mostly beetle-like that are able to live in caves and such, as have been unknowing to most, besides Duaz. He is the only one that has lived on the surface world during the war.
Right.
Beetles are mostly hard-shelled, like crustaceous type creatures. This one has fur.
Oh.
And 4 horns, with a 5th one jutting from the jaw.
All right, understandable.
All right, combat is over. The room is yours for now. You see, as you kind of look around, that before your entrance, the 2 guards were playing a game of 3 Dragon Ante, and there are cards scattered across and a few gold coins and some copper kind of spread across the table as the mess happened of you guys entering in.
I'll say, all right, let's go bring that other body in. Let's lock the doors. I'll start dragging the other one to the corner over here, the one next to me, and take a seat by the table to consider what we're gonna do next.
All right, I'm gonna take care of this one right outside, bring it into the same kind of area. And then I'm gonna collect my daggers from over here where they're either in a body or on the floor.
All right.
Are these prison cells at the back?
If you do kind of take a peek, as you look around the corner, the first thing you do see is a hallway, and it shows at least one cell of some sort.
Okay. I'd like to make sure the cells are empty.
Sure, sure. You you round the corner, and as you do end up hearing a little bit of a like a metallic clanking sound, as a little scutter. As you look into the first one is empty.
What about the next?
Next one is empty.
And the last.
In the last cell, you find a female dwarf, currently with a chain around her ankle, attached to the wall, as she is now kind of backed up and pressed against it with fear and anxiousness in her eyes.
I yell back to Vars. Did you find any keys on those two idiots?
Can I look for keys?
As well as I.
Yeah, easily enough. They have them hanging at their waist.
Okay.
Only the one in the steps is the only one that holds the key ring. You guys have one set of keys.
All right.
As it appears, you can in the set there's two keys. You can use it to lock the barracks doors. Since you already mentioned that before, you can deduce that's something you can do. And then the other key you can probably deduce is for the only other locks in the area.
Before I hand the keys to Vars, I will go here to the front, open the door a little bit, take out my water skin, kind of douse any blood that may be left over out in the open, water it down, close it again, lock it, barricade it, close the little blind thing, and give it to Vars.
Yeah, you see as you quickly go to do that, you open it quickly, look, and you go to pour, and you forget as the wind carries the water coming out of it far off from your mark, as the howling winds are just ripping out from you as you look, and you're like, shit, so you gotta now crouch down, get lower, use a little more of the water from your water skin than you thought you would have had. And with the combination of the wind and the water hitting it, maybe putting it a little bit forward, you splatter the blood out to the wind, and it's unrecognizable on the dirty cobblestone that's out in the streets.
Here, take these to Dwa.
Gonna nod, take them, and make my way over, and silently hand them over.
Okay, I'm gonna unlock the cell door and try to gently approach the dwarven woman, showing her the key and that I mean to unlock her.
She gets back in more, now hands up, says, You don't look like cadre. Are you the hand? Are you the sky? You here to finish the job off for me?
No, I'm lawless, and you're free if you
Hey,
just come up and let me unlock you.
The fuck are you saying? We never say that word here. We don't say those words out in public.
Oh, well, we're only around dead people, so should I tell you I'm yellow?
You never know what may be around the corners, or maybe in the walls. You may not see it, but things may be there. That's what we ask. Is your journey far?
I know the way.
Remember that. Take those words to heart. Do not be so foolish. Now come here. Get these chains off me. I have a job to do.
Alright, I'll unlock her.
Great. Just kind of like rubs her ankle a little bit. I'm assuming you've been given your mission.
Yes.
All right. see best to carry out with it. I'll be on my way to carry out mine. She kind of runs out. She's gonna grab a short sword from one of the cadre bodies and spend a little time taking off some of the chain shirt that they were wearing. She'll just get ready to make herself out as you guys continue. Did you say you dragged the bodies in and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I'll assume, yeah, you took these bodies in, collected them. She comes and rummages through it and takes it.
Bring out your dead.
Alright. You
Alright,
know.
and then I'm gonna make my way over to the table while this whole conversation's going on.
I would look to her and say, "Don't leave just yet. We have something we need to retrieve, so you can leave with us. No need to go out in a hurry. You know, no need to go alone. You know, it's better in a group."
She's unshackling the chain. She looks at you, like, you have your mission, as well as I have mine. We all got a part in this. I gotta go succeed in this. Meet up with my cell. Hopefully.
Until next time.
Indeed. Till next time.
Let me unlock the door for you, and I'll go and...
Alright. You go and let her out as she hooks the chain shirt on, has the short sword ready.
Are you ready?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Mad dash out. Little dwarf legs makes her way across the street through the howling winds.
Closes back up, locks. Vaz, Dua, I took a little bit of a beating there, a little bit more than I wished. I think I would like to take a quick rest, if that's okay with you.
She's gonna silently nod.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
We still have some time left in the day, so I think we can spare a bit of time to recoup.
Alright, so if you're going to initiate a short rest, seemingly, you guys, as you kind of sit and talk about your things, are you guys paying attention to your surroundings very closely? Are you kind of nonchalantly dozing off?
I'm gonna kind of go over to the door because I didn't take any damage from that whole combat encounter, and I'm just gonna kind of keep watch. There's like that little slidey thingy, and every once in a while I'm just gonna kind of...
Gotcha.
After checking to see if there's any ale on the table or anywhere in the room, I'm just going to lounge in this side position and keep an eye on the stairs.
All right. Keep an eye out as you just kind of disappointingly not find any type of beverage of sorts that you may be looking for, but keeping a keen eye out. And as you do see a handful of gold and copper and such still scattered across the table on the floors a little bit, and the 3 dragon ante set.
In the middle of my short rest, I will go over to this piece of armor, kick it.
Just to be sure, the armors are over to the left side. That's part of the artwork, so I pulled up the things. But yes. Kick the armor. It's now less, with the strain of the magics that was applied to it. The armor is less like a plate mail and more like a crumbling kind of like you've ever seen like a soft rock sand like material just crumble when grabbed. It's almost like that when you're making contact to it. The metal is deformed from it and is crumbling on touch.
Oh, I hate these magic types. They really know how to get ya.
Do you have any arcane knowledge of any sorts?
Minute.
If anyone would like, you can roll me an Arcana check.
14 for myself.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be Arcana, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's math? 22.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if you guys like to investigate, kind of like as you see the crumbling happen, you're just kind of thinking about it a little bit. Thought doesn't really come to you. You're not exactly a magic practitioner. The books of teaching and scrolls and such aren't ever present to people in the Warrens. People in general are not able to get their hands on study material. But those that are able to, such as the shifty, shady individual watching the steps in the door, understands that at the crumbling of this, it's not typical of what the spell would or the enchantment would have happened to these things. Possibly saying that there's something wrong with the magic used on this. There's something possibly corrupted about the magic to cause such a destabilization of material.
Okay. I'm gonna, as I see this go on, I'm going to kind of make a face, thinking about what that means. And once I kind of have that realization that it's some kind of twisted magic sort of thing, I'm just gonna I'm gonna kind of keep to myself.
Sure. So, if you'd like to click off, complete your short rests on your sheets, roll your hit dice, get back whatever you have for that. It seems as though there has been no disturbance recently for anything that has been happening here.
Alright.
Right. Let's see here. All right, I'm guessing we need to go further down to see where the coats are. Coats, cloaks, same name.
I don't
Makes
see why
sense.
not.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna look down the hall one last time. Make sure there's nothing.
Like down the
With-
stairway.
Yeah, down the stairs, just to
Sure,
make sure
sure.
that nothing's immediately in front of us.
Sure.
Then-
So, your passive perception, as you kind of peek around, nothing really
18.
seems to. Yeah, nothing really seems to be moving. Nothing really seems to be within the line sight of the exit of the stairwell going down. It seems that your direct vicinity is without line of sight onto you.
Alright. Then, is it like dark down there? Or
No,
is there any
it's,
light sources?
The stairwell is slightly dark. There were some lanterns and such, but they're snuffed out. They weren't lit yet. But as you make it down, you do see that there is the same kind of light that fills this room in the next area.
Okay. Then, when I don't see anything, I'm just gonna start walking down.
Sure. Rest of the party follows?
Yep.
Great. So, as you come on down, also let me know if these new tokens you have control over. Oops.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't.
Nope.
Good. It's always so good. Oh yeah, because I have to make you guys roll 20, man. I was supposed to make you guys characters. That's how that works.
Narrator.
All right, so you should be able to have control. What you see here is similar to the area up top. No cadre guards in the direct vicinity. You see 3 doors in the area, and 2 armors similar to the top. If you look closely, you'll see the same arcane sigil, except not lit up.
Looking, grabbing both of them really fast after seeing the armor, pull them in. All right, the armor. You know what that means now. Try not to. Don't be like me. Try not to spill any blood on the floor. Any other means of possibilities? That's fine.
Understood.
Okay.
Anybody want to choose a door?
I'll take this one.
All right. You walk up. You jiggle the handle. Yes, no?
Yeah.
Okay. As you jiggle the handle, it's locked.
Thieves' tools.
Go for it. Roll me your checkerino.
All right, and that's a D20, right?
Should be. It's basically like your sleight of hand, unless if you have
Okay.
expertise. So it's D20 plus Dex plus proficiency. As a rogue, you can choose expertise for your thieves' tools if you'd like, which then it would be double proficiency.
I know I have fast hands, so.
I think that would.
But I don't know if that would.
Yeah, that would
add
just
anything.
allow you to use it as a bonus action.
Okay, so pretty
Yeah.
much just sleight of hand plus dex. You said?
Actually, it'll just be, instead of your sleight of hand, your bonus will be +6.
Oh.
+6, yes. Because
Alright.
your Dex plus proficiency.
That's gonna be a 19.
Yeah. Take the little tools and the vast picking and pulling and prodding, and as you feels like it's straining a little bit, but unlocks.
Alright, I'm going to duck on inside.
Sure. As you go in, it appears to be what it looks like. A group of weapons on racks.
Ooh.
And as you kind of look around and you touch them, being inclined with magical nature, you can feel the carvings and engravings of magical runes on them, as this is a locked storage room of weapons for a reason.
Do I see, are these daggers that I'm seeing?
Mechanically, this is a vast storage of weapons. You can find most martial and simple weapons in this area.
Alright.
And mechanically, they're all +1 weapons.
Cool. Then I'm going to swipe 2 daggers within sight.
Great.
And I'm gonna look at them. Gonna inspect them. Is there anything that like I feel right off the bat, or other than the fact that they're arcane?
You just feel the enchantment of reinforced magical power in it. Other than that, it is generally just a normal +1 dagger. +1 weapons all throughout the area.
Alright. Then I'm gonna put them on a little belt. And I'm gonna step back outside to Aya.
Well, shit.
And
Mind?
there's weapons in there. They're magical.
Eyes getting bigger. Just playing it up. Oh, yeah. Cool. Just gonna go check that out now, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Do I see any potential magical rapiers?
Yes. You do. You find at least one magic rapier.
I will take it with me.
Yep.
Come back to Dua.
All right. I'm gonna slip in and get a magical short sword if they have one.
Yeah, you do see at least one magical short sword.
All right. I just want one. I'm not greedy.
Just one? Okay. And
Yeah.
Aya, if you would like, you can also take a short sword as well. +1 short sword.
If prompted, Aya would say, "No, thank you. Got to keep at least one of these rapiers with me. Family, personal stuff. Don't. No, thank you. Long story short."
Is that all you'd like to talk about here in this area?
I will.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'll go to this one. The northern door, and would like to, if possible, stealthily check if it is unlocked. Just very quietly move the knob.
Yeah, and as you turn it, it does an open. When you open, you do see it is a very dark room. But with the little bit of light that comes in, you can make out that there are 2 cadre guards currently sleeping.
All right, gonna make my way over here and say, while your god's sleeping, you know the drill. They're on the bed, so I don't think we'll have too much of a blood problem. You guys ready?
Well, do we
Yeah,
just
no.
want to lock them in and assume they don't have a key, or do we want to
I
risk?
could see if they
spot
have
and
keys.
pick up?
Sure, good idea. Go check if you'd like.
All right, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna slip in, and I'm gonna see if either of them have keys. So is that gonna be 2 sleight of hand checks?
As you slip in, you storming your way in like the Kool-Aid Man, or would you like to light foot yourself in?
I'm gonna lightfoot it. I'm gonna stealth in, and I just
Sure.
dropped a d20. That's cool.
Sure.
So stealth check, then sleight of hand.
Yeah.
All right,
Well, let's see what the stealth check is.
that's gonna be a 28.
All right, great. So, you are trying to investigate a sleight of hand to see if they have keys on them.
Yeah.
What was the original intention? You were looking to lock this door in?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me an investigation first.
All right. Okay, that fudged. Another 19. So that's an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a 24.
Yeah. So looking between the 2 individuals, you see the one in the north bed does have a key ring on his waist.
This one.
Yes. So,
All right.
sleight
Then
of hand.
I'm gonna do sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
That is gonna be. How do you do math? 19.
You reach in, you kind of move the battered and a little bit rough bed sheets. You just kind of yoink the chain from his waist. You now have a key ring
All right.
with
and then
3 sets of keys on them.
All right. And then I'm going to slink on over to here. And I want to see if there's anything, like if there's any extra keys or anything that would give them assistance of breaking the lock in here.
Sure. So you open the doors. It's like a double, like, vanity closet, I think you'd call it.
All right.
Pull it open. The light is starting to get very bare as you get to the back of the room. As you don't open the door to illuminate the whole room or the big area. It's just a little crack. Send a little light in. But as you can see, you're kind of sifting around a couple things. You don't find cloaks. You find like clothes that may be changed into some like felt like boots kind of, and maybe a short sword here and a dagger there. Upon looking at it, it's mundane, made from normal materials with no engravings. It's just a general storage area.
Okay. Is it kind of like the clothes that the guards are wearing, minus the armor?
You can assume it's probably clothes that might have been changed into, maybe some under padding for the heavier gear that they might have.
Okay. Nothing worth snatching, so I'm going to get out and quietly lock up the door.
Great. You match up the key with the keyhole, and door is now locked.
And I'm gonna give it a tiny little like jiggle just to make sure it's locked.
Little check C. It just.
Then I'm going to walk back over to the group.
As you jiggled the handle and you clicked, just to make sure it was locked, you hear from the other side of the door.
What are they gonna do? Leave? Alright, and then I'm going to just walk up to them, and like my cloak as I'm walking, right, it's almost like I'm gliding with how it fits around me, and just I'm just gonna take out the keys and I'm gonna hold them up. I did it.
Did you find any cloaks?
No.
All right, well, I guess this one over here is an option.
I'm gonna glide on over to there, start doing the keys, trying to see which one fits. If any of them fit, I don't know.
All right. You match up. One of the keys didn't fit, but it was resemblance to the key hole that you picked back in the armory. And the next key is the one that fits into this one, although it was not a locked door.
Oh. How convenient.
Indeed.
Alright, then I'm just gonna look back at the group. I'm gonna quietly push the door open. I'm gonna do it cautiously. I'm gonna like kind of stealth it just in case there's anything in there.
Alright, roll me a stealth check.
Let's go. That's gonna be a 19.
Sure. You kind of very gently just creak the door open. As you kind of peer through, you'll see the image of two individuals
Oh lord.
just sitting on what looks like a bench with a table. They might be eating or something. They're casually talking. You can't really make out what they're saying. Just an occasional like burst of laughter here or there, but just, casual munching and the sorts.
Alright, before... They haven't noticed me, right?
Not that you know of.
Not that I know of. Okay. Good enough. Then I'm going to quietly close the door again, like very slowly, trying to not be noticed. And I'm gonna walk over to more the center of the room, putting some distance between myself and the door, motioning for them to come by. And I'm gonna say, there's people in there, and they're awake. So this one might be a little more difficult to not get our hands bloodied.
I wonder if you drop blood in that room, if the sigil will light up in this one. It's a gamble, for sure. How many were there? 2?
That I know of, yes.
2. What about you, Dwa? Any thoughts?
May I suggest Vars and I enter quietly first, and if we don't quietly put them down, you come in and assist?
I agree.
I can do that. Alright. Then I'm gonna go back over to the door. And another stealth roll.
Yes, please, from the both of you.
Alright. That's gonna be a dirty 20.
Great,
And
great.
a 17.
Great, great. Okay. You, Vars, you're leading the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Vars, you, as knowing the layout of what it was before when you first opened the door, you open it just as much as you did to peer in. And you kind of look to Dwa, and you kind of like pull your shoulders forward, and you bring your body, and you're kind of shrinking yourself. And you just fit as best as you can in the, you say crack, the crevice of the door, but it's open enough for your body to get through, but it is the bare minimum as you shrink yourself and pull in. And as you do, you get very low to the ground and make it so that no one will notice that you are opening the door and slinking in.
Alright.
If you can stay low to the ground, and let's just paint a picture that, let's say, like a cafeteria table is 5 feet from the door. So, like, this is the door, this is the cafeteria table, 5 feet from the door, and they're sitting here. If you can come in and go around here, that is what you see, that would be what you want to do.
Alright, is there anything that I can immediately, like, hide behind?
You have...
Or below?
You have, like, their backs. You currently have, like, a line of sight advantage. They're not able to look at you. If you want, you can go, like, further back. There's another row of a table. You can stay behind there. But right now, they don't notice you.
Okay. Then I'm gonna kind of slink off enough to, get Dwa in.
He followed right behind you.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna look at him, kind of motion, maybe like snappy. Kind of. There's a couple options, but like non-verbal communication.
Yeah.
Nothing huge with like gestures though, because we're trying to keep the attention off of us.
To give you a fair warning, I don't talk about this a lot. I like to do stealth kills as a thing. Generally, stealth kills are not an attack roll. Technically an attack roll, but mostly just a sleight of hand check to see if you can accomplish sneakily doing it. Effectively, if you can, you'll catch them off guard enough where it doesn't matter how fortified they are or how much will they have to survive, they weren't ready for the blow.
Okay.
Sounds fair.
For most creatures, that works. For most humanoids, we'll say it's a fair way to play it.
Alright. We're gonna go in for the sneak kills then, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, so if you can, you both already rolled your stealth, so if you'd like getting up behind them, roll your sleight of hand.
21.
That math. Also a 21.
Alright, great. The two of you get up with the dagger and short sword in hand, and you just both at the same time as you kind of look to each other, give the signal as they're eating, like, yeah, you know, yeah, we took out the as they kind of fall forward off your blade. You have neutralized the two individuals.
Alright.
Alright.
Now that they're dead, I'm going to walk back over to the door, swing it open, motion for Aya to come in, and lead him inside. Is there anything besides now 2 dead bodies that are like of interest? Oh,
Yeah, so you guys are kind of like, you're now hanging out here. So if we
Okay.
set you guys back up, we'll do the low quality DMing by me to give you guys control each time. And yeah, so in here it just looks like a general cafeteria rec room style of things. Nothing too special. If you look on the individuals you just dispatched, it's similar to the others. Chain shirt, short sword. The blades were leaned up against the thing. They were just eating their lunch, taking care of their own business, and that's mostly what you see. If you'd like, you can pick at the scraps of their food on their plate.
I'm good.
What were they
Continue.
They were actually eating like a beetle crusted, like very very rough, like very rough bread as the sandwich layer, but it was like a beetle and salad sandwich.
All right, interesting.
Nice.
All right,
I'm gonna. Go.
I wanna go at this door. I changed my color. I wanna go at this door, see if it's unlocked.
It is unlocked.
It is unlocked. I push open the door.
All right, Dwa, did you want to do anything?
Yeah, I actually want to start pushing the dwarven bodies up on the table and start stuffing their cloaks or clothes in the wound, and just mouth that, Aaron, no blood.
Sure. As you do see, you weren't really paying attention to the blood originally. It did hit the floor. You did not see the same reaction that happened in the previous room.
Aww.
They did not sink into the tile ridges.
Alright.
Yeah, and just to make sure, one was actually a dwarf and the other was a human.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna start heading into this old room.
Great. Anyone want to follow her?
Yep.
Sure. So put you guys into the position.
I'm gonna be doing this stealthily, going into every room, so I'm probably more like right here, kind of peeking around the corner.
Sure. Okay, here we go. So, as you kind of peek around, you will see a very tall, well armored, well embroidered, fiery red haired human standing over in this just general area. Looks like this is like a sleeping quarters, possibly a captain's quarters, as you see a study table, a furnace, and a bed with better sheeting than what the others were.
I'm gonna peek back around this corner, look over at Aya, and motion inside, like, careful, there's a person in there kind of thing. Is she awake by chance?
Yeah, she's actually standing in the middle of the room.
Oh, she is? Okay.
Yeah,
All
she's kind of brandishing her armaments as she just walked away from the table, as there's a few large sacks of stuff on the table.
I would then motion while other woman signal that person spotted.
All right, I'll come on up.
Alright. Gonna slink back in a little bit. And I'm gonna I don't wear armor, so I don't know how I would motion that she is. Probably just like so meaning she's not gonna be an easy kill because she's wearing a lot of fancy armor kind of thing.
Together then. She's not wearing one of those cloaks we need, is she?
No, she's not.
Okay.
I think the three of us just go for it. I mean, do or die.
Would I? Alright. Then I'm going to attempt to from
How long
kind of-
do you plan on all standing over there?
Oh dear.
Oh, well, if she's talking, I'm just going to walk out and say, about this long.
Alright. Then I'm gonna slink out as well, not say anything.
All right. She looks you guys up and down. So you kind of slink out of around the corner. She leans her blade up against the bedpost, and she reaches behind her shield.
Oh no.
And as she reaches out, a yellow bandana comes from behind her gauntlet.
Oh,
As
is
she-
your journey far?
I know the way. I've been informed something like this would happen on this day. So I've been preparing. Did you have many troubles getting this far? She looks around and a little bit to our stout fighter, whose armaments are still probably battered a bit.
It wasn't too rough, but a warning about the armor would have been nice.
I can only do so much from being on this side of the frontier.
You're telling me? Screw these magic freaks.
I like your vigor, but we're gonna be have to be more precise if we're gonna complete these missions. Now,
Agreed.
I'm glad you've all made it. I didn't know what I was going to expect from this, but I've collected the cloaks that were needed and some extra armaments that may come in handy. So,
Well, go on.
if you would like to collect, take the satchels on the table. And as she reaches out, she kind of takes a step and steps down onto the a tile that drops down. And the bed actually shifts back, and out reveals a tunnel going down.
Oh.
This will lead you into the Warrens. As of now, nobody knows of this route. It should be safe enough. I'll hold my post here and wait for further orders. But if...
Can I? Sorry.
Yep.
Go on.
Go ahead.
Could I do an insight check?
Sure,
on
roll
her?
it. Roll it. I'll finish. So as you're rolling, you should say, I will continue my post here until further notice, but with what is being said, after tomorrow we may not need posts anymore. And what'd you get?
I got a 23.
Cool, yeah. So, she's very large, and she's very tall, and she holds herself very well. She's kind of oozing with confidence. She got to this rank of captain through sheer ability and will.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd probably assume the cadre don't take things very lightly.
Okay.
And since you did turn the corner, she's had this smile, she's had this happiness kind of about her. You can kind of feel like the positive energy from her as this day has finally come.
Understandable. All right.
All right, let me see it now. Let me look through the bags.
Just take the bags. You shouldn't spend too much time here.
Right. Let's go.
All right.
Yep.
Take a bag.
Grab a bag.
And yeah, you guys make your way one down the tunnel. And as you leave, she will make sure you make it all the way out. And those of you all are able to hear far enough, she starts to take a couple steps back and leans back. She says, "Our journey, indeed, may be far, but I do know the way." And from that, we're going to go ahead and take our first break.
All right.
And thank you guys for hanging out so far. We're going to take a break. So far, we've got some good peoples in the chat. We got a little bit of an advantage going to Rudolph. Disadvantage for me. How mean. And yeah, we'll be good to go. Thank you guys. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. We're just going to freshen up and be ready for the master plan to unfold. Hello, people of TPK Roleplay Twitch chat and YouTube that will be in the future. This is me talking to the future. We're back from our break. Our adventurers, as they rummage through the tunnel with the sacks of stuff, and 3 cadre cloaks will be added to your inventory. So if you'd like to go search up your equipment, you can also add those. I forgot to put that in there. You all now have 3 cadre cloaks. As you make your way through the tunnel, and you make it down to the Bright and Bold Tavern. Contrary to the name, it is neither bright nor bold. It is very dark, drab. The only light is this campfire in the middle with a couple of dimly lit lanterns that have seen better days. And no boldness about it. Very rough stone carving out to make this a feasible place to sit, drink, and eat. As you guys sit here to wait, you know that for the final part of today's mission is to send the message via your dead drop routine to go into up through this storage area out to here. You are to light this lantern that's outside. Write your message to inform that your mission is complete, and then walk, and then come back inside, leave this door open with this lantern off. You'll know that you use the lanterns to communicate when another lawless comes to receive your message and leave message notice that they've received and are ready to give your next mission. So, as you guys come to sit here, you may delegate an individual to go leave this message.
Well, Vaz, you are the sneakiest of us three, I would assume. So, I think you can do it.
Alright. I'm gonna go skedaddle and light the torch and do all of the things necessary. I didn't catch all of it. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Underneath, you typically kind of like turn the lantern up a little bit, and you just make a couple of marks, basically like a thieves' cant type language,
Okay.
saying, "Our mission is complete."
Alright,
You
I'm gonna do that.
can make your way back in and leave the door. As you come back in, you see this shifty-looking little halfling. Vars. You know this individual as Cade Cobbletongue.
Oh,
You've seen him around a bit, and he likes to stick his nose around places. He's a weird little guy. You see him just every once in a while, just peeking around, like looking at some of the higher activity areas, and he notices you. He sees you sit down, and he walks over. He says, Hi. What's a band like you all doing here today together?
we're on a mission.
Oh. You don't say.
What does it mean to you?
Oh, just curiosity. I like seeing the things that are around here. I like to keep an eye on what's going on in my stomping grounds.
What have you seen in your stomping grounds?
Hey. I thought I was here to ask the questions. I didn't know you could ask the questions too.
Flip a gold piece.
Pushes it back. It's alright, friend. I'm not here to give out things. I'm not here to be bought. I just like hearing what's going on.
So, you've been around. Is your journey far?
Well, I mean, I just kind of live around the area over there. It's not too far of a walk to get on out here.
Peering at the others. Alright.
Yeah, so what else you got planned for today, huh?
Drinking.
Drinking.
Lots of it.
Oh, good. Care if I join you?
I thought you had stuff to do. Don't you have to go check your territory?
Well, this is my territory. Drinking is stuff, and those are all things to do.
Huh. Well, we were just wrapping up here, so I think you might have to have a drink alone. Sorry to say that.
You sure about that? Looks like you're here to stay for a little while.
It's like you want me to stay. Should I have a reason to?
I
Kinda
just
in.
like the company, you know? I like seeing what's going on around here.
I'll
Am I
go.
inside him?
Sure, go ahead.
$15.
Sure. Yeah. You did not like the way he walked up to you, and now he's just... He's rubbing you so wrong with everything he's saying, along with not reciprocating the code words and just persisting to be around. You are just put off really hardcore about him.
Yeah, I punch him repeatedly.
Sure, roll me some hits. Roll me to attack. Roll to attack, you, good sir. Don't roll me to attack. I don't roll very well.
18 and 17.
Yeah,
Oh.
sure. Let's just say you whack him. Just punches, right?
Yeah.
area damage. You clobber into him a little bit. Ah, pah! Oh my fuck! What do you think you're doing? Just trying to have some fun,
Why are you really here?
I'm just. Hey, listen, I'm just trying to do just trying to do what I can. And here behind the desk, the bar. Hey, the fuck out of here if you're gonna cause this ruckus. Okay, out. Told you.
He was just leaving.
Fine. You're gonna be like that? I see how it is.
Oh, cut the crap. What do you really want?
No. Time talk's done. I want to talk before. No. Out of here, I said! Get out! Alright! Give me a rest, Brogan. He makes his way out. He's fucking... Won't be the last time I see y'all. No. Leaves. Exits the door.
Before he leaves, can I take one of my daggers and, like, just kind of right in front of his face into the wall, like, behind him?
Sure, yeah. Kind of just,
Alright.
roll me, like, an intimidation. See how well you're doing this. I'll say do it with advantage. Because this isn't really, like, a, you're not really charismatically doing this. You're just, like, fuck off, motherfucker.
Yeah, fuck off, mate.
Yeah, so.
Alright, that's gonna be a 19.
Yeah. He's kind of cursing under his breath, looking over his shoulder. But, like, the time he looks forward, he sees the dagger come by and doesn't even look back this time. He says, "You fuck y'all!" He fucking dips. Just runs out. Barkeep, this really stout, kind of a big hulking, like, human type. He's got rather like dark leathery skin for someone who runs like an underground tavern a lot. A bit scarred, a bit like the leathery, maybe a little bit of burnt up hands and all this stuff. He's a rough looking guy. He comes back and he pulls the dagger out of the wall. You know, his heavy footfall as he walks over to you guys, puts the dagger down in front of you.
Gibbs puts a gold piece there for him. For your troubles? Sorry for that little shit.
He'll take it. He'll look to you guys. He'll say, "Now I tolerate y'all being in my establishment. But I'll say this, no more roughhousing in here. Or I'll get some people to roughhouse back. This is shit as it is. Can't be having people running out." So you kind of like look around, like the one or two other people are just kind of like, they're like side-eyeing, and then when you kind of look around, they just kind of slink down to the side and just turn away.
Oh, screw off. Like you're having a merry day any more than us.
Well, that's how you feel. So be it.
I was saying that to the two people.
Oh, to them, yeah.
Oh, yes, like should have clarified.
Yeah, I got you. They kind of just like just keep just sinking down into their tankards.
Fucking back at the barkeep, circumventing what he just said, beating around the bush. You're pretty tan for a man who works out of the sun a lot.
That's what happens when you get into trouble.
You like trouble?
No, sir, I try to avoid it.
Ah, trouble likes you.
When you live in this world, trouble's your first mate. Not much I can do about that.
I can only imagine. Do you have any assistance here? Do you have to make a lot of supply runs on your own? Are those journeys far?
Listen, I know what you guys are doing. I told you I ain't with you, but I ain't against you. Just keep the roughhousing down and just keep doing what you can. Kind of looks over his shoulder. you left the light on. And this kind of like, as you look over, you see now the second lantern has been lit in the storage room that you left from. As he walks off.
I'm just gonna wordlessly stand, go back to the storage room, and see what was left behind.
Sure. And as you do make your way into the storage room, you do see that the lantern is lit, but actually now on the ground, partially cracked and broken. You do see some of the crates were kind of shuffled around, and you see some very measly looking potatoes just kind of sprawled across the ground, maybe some other produce, and the sides of the crate is like worn and bashed. You kind of direct your eyes over to the sides to look at the scene, and you see a hand, an arm, kind of laying out, as if sprawled out on the ground in the doorway, leading outward.
I'm going to quietly walk backwards towards the door, keeping my eyes on this general area. Open it, motion for them to come by, keeping my eyes on it. I'm gonna wait for them to respond.
Look at Dua.
Yep, head over.
And then I'm just gonna keep looking at it and walking back to it. Hopefully that they can see the scene in front of them.
Yeah, they do see the arm outstretched. Now kind of like twitching a little bit now. The hand is kind of like, fingers are curling slightly and just like trying to make a fist, but kind of just like...
I'm gonna kind of poke my head out a little bit and look around, see what's left outside or like anything that's going on out there.
Yeah. So, as you kind of take a peek, you see a very small figure of what appears to be a gnome, dressed in dark but shabby cloth. But in the cloth you see a gash ripped across the chest, and as the breathings of the chest go up and down, you see the cloth opens and just a gash with black, dark, necrotic ooze kind of reaching around the body.
Necrotic.
As you look a little bit over, you see his right hand with a piece of chalk is slowly scribbling on the ground.
Do I see what he's writing?
Yeah. It's broken. It's a broken sentence of whatever he can muster.
Uh-huh.
What you can make out from it is distraction, square, tomorrow.
Alright.
So knowledge of just the general knowledge of the area. The Fives Tower is sitting in the middle of the town square. So he would be referencing the square of where the Fives Tower is.
Alright, and then what were the three words again?
Distraction, square, tomorrow.
Alright. And you said that there's like some necrotic ooze?
Yeah,
around
it's
this
like
dude?
it's more like it's not like around the ooze. It's like the cracks are like wounds, like festering on his body, and they're kind of spreading.
Alright. Does it, I don't know if this would be an Arcana check or what it would be, but am I feeling any kind of connection with that and the, daggers that I took?
Roll me the Arcana check.
Alright. That's gonna be, 19.
Sure. As you kind of like inspect this and you kind of look at it and look back to a little earlier today, you do kind of connect the dots a little bit of how they could be similar.
Okay.
Although this is the notable difference is one was cast as a certain type of spell, whether it be enchanting or conjuration or some sort of type, but this here is inflicted as a wound. Upon a little bit of, if you were to kind of talk to your party a bit, you'll realize that this could have been done by Argast, as he is the mad scientist, kind of. His role is to dissect and torture.
All right.
And you'll
Does
know
this
this
do-
by you'll know this by your kind of connections to like the thief ley lines, as he
Uh-huh.
does have a network himself.
Okay. Does this gnome look like he's gonna last, or like, because like I have a healing potion, but I'm not gonna use it unless I need to.
With the rate that the wound is spreading, this does not look
I would.
like it's able to
I would
be
look
cleaned.
to-
Because I'll put it out of its misery.
I would like to see if I can rip some of my common clothes in my bag and see if I can suture, tincture, whatever the word is, close the bleeding. See if that helps him stabilize a little bit, if anything.
Sure, yeah, you go to rip up the cloth and you do your best to gently, like, close the wound, dress the wound, tie it off. But as much as you stop, like, the bleeding and the flow, the necrotic is still spreading and encroaching. And as you do finish your tie, the necrotic is still taking over the body, as he's been lifeless for about the last few minutes of you tying the garb around him, as the chalk lies still out of his hand, finishing the words.
Sorry.
That's why we do what we do.
Every fucking time. Every fucking time. It's our allies, our friends, family. It never ends. But tomorrow. It ends tomorrow.
Have the others taken notice of the writing?
Yes.
Okay.
Although they're not as good at reading these kinds of things, as they aren't thieves in themselves, as it's a language borrowed from thieves' cant, made into a lawless language.
Okay. So I'm going to point at the writing on the ground and kind of move my hand from word to word, kind of indicating this means that kind of thing, and say the distraction square tomorrow.
Huh. A square. Right.
It'll occur to you all that tomorrow is also the date of the raising. The, what's the word? I'm trying to look for a word. The, ritual, no, not the ritual, the anniversary. There's another word for it, but the anniversary of the raising, for the few hundred years ago, the day that they rose the city from the surface. And so they're doing a, it's there, like, everyone comes out to the towns, to the city square to celebrate the five and their accomplishments.
What is the usual sequence of celebration for the publicly that we would probably know from previous years of the way the Kata congregate and the five. Do they parade through town? Do they stay close to the tower?
Typically, it's a meet in the town square outside the Tower of the Five, where the five come out to give their speech of the prosperous nation of the drifting city, how their rule has led everyone to salvation, how their word is the words of the gods, and they have been touched by the everlasting light of the worlds. These are the general things that they spout to you during the observance of the raising.
Any ideas how we leverage the cloaks to our advantage there at the ceremony tomorrow?
Well, we make sure we're in the square tomorrow with our cloaks hidden under our clothes. And according to the stories, the only way to get into the tower is by wearing a cloak. So when the distraction happens, we throw on our cloaks and go on in. Maybe slip in as bodyguards or somebody running to assist the five.
I can take on any form needed.
Shit, sometimes I wish we knew what the distraction was, but I guess ignorance is bliss. Dua, that is very good. I do think that utilizing distraction to seem like their protection is of the utmost importance is a very valuable plan. I do think. Vaz, any objections? Any thoughts, suggestions, or the like?
No. However, if there's a specific person that we need to look the part of, I can do that much. It might be useful in the long run, but
Is out of character. Is Vaz currently in changeling form?
yeah,
Or
yeah. She always for like missions and stuff. She's always in the white skin, white hair, white eyes, changeling look.
Probably tomorrow. Put on one of your many faces. You know, seem like an average person, average god. You know, just put on a different face. That way, that you don't draw too much attention, if possible.
All right.
All right.
Well, I reckon we should get some sleep. Get be there early, or not. We can figure it out tomorrow.
Good time to attune to any magic items we may have picked up as well. Hint, hint.
Mm-hmm.
Very much so. Did we? What are you two taking again? Just to remind me.
The goggles and the ring.
And I took the deflection shield, blade.
That's right. That'll keep in handy to avoid any attacks. That ring will be very handy and being the first to hit. Those goggles can they can see through any impurity, correct? They can see things that aren't usually there. I have this rod. It you click this button here and it doesn't move, but I mean, it may come in handy soon. We'll see.
You could always block a doorway with it.
True. Very good. I'll note that down. I also got this little bag of dust. From what I remember, it'll serve its purpose. Well, it'll be quite the scare for them. They'll never see it coming. And with that, I until tomorrow.
Meet in the square in the morning.
Bye.
Until then.
All right. So you all make your ways to your respective homes, used as a loose term, where you stay either permanently or temporarily, as some may be on the move. So you may click off a long rest, attune to the items you need to attune to. And make sure you have the things in your inventory, such as the healing potions.
All right. I'm looking for the Goggles of Truth and Ring of Alertness. Are they under a different name on D&D Beyond? Because I'm not finding it.
You go to equipment,
Equipment.
equipment, add items,
Uh-huh.
which is show the filter, and then you
Uh-huh.
type them, and it'll show them, and then you just add them.
Okay. Not that. Alright, well, I'm only seeing, like, Goggles of Night and no
So-
Ring of Alertness.
Up by your name, there's that gear.
Uh-huh.
Select that, and then preferences. And for
Right.
sources, turn everything on.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can see the item that you're looking for.
Alright, understandable.
I had the same issue.
Alright, now I'm seeing it. Thank you.
Look at that. You guys knew it, and I don't even know what you're talking about. So let's just keep going.
You
with
learn
it.
something new every day.
We'll have to ask about that next time. Anyway, so
Oh, I get advantage on initiative. Dope.
you all have your long rests. You attune to your items, and you meet in the morning at the square.
Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. I just wanted to know just so I can coordinate a ride, that's all. Okay, cool. So, so anytime is okay.
Yeah, I'm having my breakfast beer and a chalupa.
Hey, we love it.
Any special toppings?
I'm pretty sure this one's rat and I don't know, is that week-old radish? Eh.
And welcome to the channel, Gifon the Wood Elf. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that.
All right. So, theater of the mind that there are people everywhere here.
Alright.
Yeah. So, as you come to the center, you may position yourself anywhere you wish as well. But there is a crowd of people, and the crowd of people are treated as difficult terrain to try and get through them.
Alright.
So, it is a large crowd of individuals waiting, talking. The wind is whirling in your ears. For these maps, they're not exactly correct, so you can use the squares as each 5 feet to move. Some of the maps, I stretch them to make them fit so that, they fit. So they aren't exactly correct. You can use the squares to count instead of stretch marking looking at them. So, this courtyard, this empty courtyard full of people. You're sitting here and you're waiting. You know that the 5 generally make their appearance after a little bit of time of everyone gathered together and everything happening, as it is raining and it is windy, and it's not as windy as typical, as it is kind of guarded by a lot of the buildings around, so the people are able to kind of congregate with the ability to not get flung into a wall from the harsh winds that go by. Anything you would like to cover while you sit here and you see the scenery, as these are the doors to the tower?
Do any of these guards look like they might be on the weaker side? Like they have a smaller stature or less armor kind of thing?
As you kind of take this notice, you look around and you look a little bit, and there's guards everywhere, but these are the ones that are guarding much closer to the tower.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that are further behind are a little bit more on the weaker side of things.
Like over here.
Yeah, these backside guards are not particularly beefy looking.
Alright. Noted.
Now, did you you came here in your changeling form?
Yeah, I'm gonna be. What's the general like most populous race that's like visible here?
The mostly humans, dwarves, and some elves. But once you get further away from there, they start to get more and more rare. As you get to more of the exotic races, the ones that were particularly not as around as much on the surface world, metagaming wise. So like Goliaths, tieflings, bugbears, like all of these like non like generic town NPC folk, like those are your people.
Okay. Then I'm gonna kind of keep my hood down as much as possible to like avoid if anybody like, looks directly at me, they won't really see what I look like, and I'm gonna kind of assess what I'm looking at around me, and then I'm gonna go into, let's say, just a human form, brown hair, shoulder length, green eyes, very like plain looking, not really drawing any attention.
Okay. Anyone else preparing anything?
No, I'm just studying the crowd, wondering where the distraction's going to come from.
Gotcha. Yeah, and as Aya, anything?
Not at this moment, just trying to avoid contact with people, not draw too much attention.
Sure. In the crowd of people, the talking and the little bit of angry yelling and what is around you, you things kind of quiet down a little bit, and all of you hear in your head, your eyes, they deceive you.
Huh.
And then everything comes back to normal. Everything starts to get louder again as the chattering and the yelling around you and the howling of the wind starts to fill your ears and mind again.
Can I'm kind of like wearing the goggles up on my head. Can I slip them down and kind of do a 360 look around? See if anything stands out to me with them on.
Sure. As you slip the goggles on, you take a look around. Nothing in your vicinity seems to be out of place. You kind of look at all the ways around you, all the people around you. The guards themselves, nothing really seems out of place with them. You look back, and you hear everyone starts to quiet down, and you hear the clanks of pole arms hitting into cement. Ching, ching, ching. You hear this, you kind of directed towards, and familiar to previous years, you kind of look up very high up to the tower, to the balcony. You see the 5 red-cloaked figures as they float out into the scene. So you see in the center, Draga puts out his hands. He says, "Welcome to the time, the observance of our great raising." And as he talks, Dwa and Aya, you see the 5 figures with the red cloaks floating above the air. Vars, you see one figure. You see Draga. And the entities around just look like forms of illusion.
I'm going to very slowly, not trying to like bring any attention to me. I see that Aya's closer to me. Gonna kind of push my way through the crowd. I'll like kind of nudge him with my elbow.
Yeah, you try to relay the information to the others.
Yeah.
As you relay this information, the hands are still up. It says, "Look upon us, your saviors. We are those that saved you from sure death and destruction. Without us, there would have been nothing." As the speech cuts off, you hear in the distance, you look around, people start scattering around, and you see what's going on. Just one explosion, another explosion, looking out everywhere, and you don't know what exactly is going on, but this is probably the distraction you've been talking about. As now people are panicking, screaming, Wilhelm screams in the back as people are flung through the air. The guards rushing to keep everyone under control. These two individuals at the back are trying to help and keep everyone quiet and calm. As the explosions continue to rain forward, they continue to rain, but I am going to stop the sound.
All right.
As they explode in the distance, they start to get more muffled and muffled as now it is farther off. The five Draga points they point in the direction of the explosions as the guards start to scramble out that way. You all hear now in the ringing of your voice, the ringing in your head, some similar voices last. Now is the chance. Get in the tower.
All right.
So there's still explosions. The five now looking around to more of the explosions. You see two dark cloaks shooting out from there, going to the northwest direction, as the five themselves float off to the eastern direction.
All right. So have these two left their posts, or are they still standing there?
These two are holding polearms at the ready, just watching and looking at all of the things here.
Okay.
All right.
As the other guards are now circulating through the crowd, trying to keep everyone safe. And not just keeping everyone safe, but keeping the order as much as possible, including throwing people to the ground to keep them from trampling others and keeping them in a centralized location.
All right. I throw on my cadre cloak and approach this guard, yelling out, point at a random person in the crowd and go, "That's Arwen the Bold! An agitator! We need him alive! Grab him!"
What?
Hearing him yell this, I come to this guard and say, "Did you hear him? Go that one! That one! We need him to be taken in!"
Yeah, let's get, double deception checks.
Hell yeah.
So, Dua and Aya.
19.
Dirty 20.
Hey.
It's them again. Come on! And they're going to kind of dip off into the distance as they're looking.
I look at the others. Now.
All right.
Yep.
And then it's almost like she's wearing a reversible cloak in how she swaps from one to the other and just makes her way inside.
All right. So, can you all see the room that
Yeah.
we get into?
Yes.
So, as you burst in through the doors, and you shut them behind you, you look, and it reeks of stench you've never experienced before. As you walk in and see this area of locked doors and this bloody table, and in all these cages you see these strange bestial creatures, just as they were once sleeping, now upon your entrance are kind of and they're kind of thrashing against the cage.
Do they look like they're about to break out, or are these cages keeping them in for the most
The
part?
cages appear to be holding them all in.
All right. What kind of knobs are on the doors? Because I'm thinking put the movable rod right there so it kind of jams it shut so nobody can get in and we can infiltrate, do our thing.
Right. They are essentially not knobs. They're essentially like push doors.
Damn it.
For but it will still work with your theory.
Oh yeah, because even if it defies gravity, it still works.
Yeah, because you can just place it and it'll lock.
All right, and then I'm going to then look
Don't think,
over. What?
don't think I should do it here.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So you activate the rod, you press it against the door, and you activate it as it is now stuck in place.
All right, then I think we should. Should we take any time to look in the rooms, or should we just start going up?
A quick glance, but let's move while we have the advantage.
All right, I'm gonna stop by this door. I can't move my piece yet.
I'll
I'm
move it
gonna
for you.
All right, I'm gonna stop by that door, give it a little push, see if it's open, see if it's locked or unlocked.
Sure, you actually do get to open the door.
All right, I wanna take a quick little gander, see what's inside.
Yeah. And as you look into the door, you see a bookshelf against the wall.
Uh-huh.
And surprise you, books and scrolls and parchments and just books now stacked on the floors and just books sprawled open on the ground and scrolls just stacked up and laying around. And strange because there is not much written text in this world. Whatever is confiscated or destroyed.
All right. I'm going to hurry. I'm gonna do this very quickly, almost kind of like the what is it, like the fast hands kind of thing. And then I'm going to take a couple of the books, shove them into my bag, because I know that the written text isn't super common out in the world in this day and age. Kind of just taking it, and then do any of these like open books and parchment stand out to me?
What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Deep Speech, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Undercommon.
Some you can see are like personal testimonies in like Common and Dwarvish, but there are some texts that you are unable to make out.
All right, I'm going to mostly focus on the Common since that's the most common language. I'll grab a couple of common scrolls and books, shove them in my bag, get out of there.
Sure. You do. You move with haste as you grab all the things, and now make your way out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Shut the door, and the creatures in the cages are still as they see you walking. They kind of track you as they ferociously like shoot their heads back and forth.
They're not transformed by magic, are they? Or any illusion work?
You don't see magic anywhere traced around them or their cages, but they are nothing of creatures like you have ever seen.
Alright. Yeah, that's all the goggles would tell me.
Do I recognize any as surface creatures from the past?
Dwa, as an individual that was around during the war, some of these creatures have slight resemblance from pictures of other creatures in the back of your mind, but These are twisted, warped, scarred, burned, very unrecognizable creatures from what you thought they could have been in the past.
Is there any like meat or anything around?
Not necessarily. You see very small chunks of flesh in what appears to be dried blood stains on the table next to some of these very crude dissecting tools, if you could call them that.
All right, I'm going to make one attempt at this. Grab a piece of flesh, approach a cage with something about the size of a dog, like a German Shepherd sizer, and as I toss it the food, I'm going to try an animal handling on it to see if I can get it to take it from me.
Sure. The closest thing to a dog, as some of these look are like animal-like, slightly humanoid, slightly quadrupedal humanoid-like. You see this one fur-covered, very big, wide-eyed, but teeth to match. Like, let's say medium, smallish, medium-sized creature. Looks nothing like what you would expect to be a dog, but is the closest beast-like thing here. Probably the only one with fur you could attest to. And essentially, what you have is just like you like grabbed a bunch of pieces of flesh that were left there, and they're very dried out and disgusting to touch. And you're essentially holding like a handful of kibble, basically, and you're gonna toss it.
I'm going to toss a couple of pieces and then very gently put one near the bars and see if he will take it out of my hand without attempting to rip my arm off.
Sure, 1 second. So, what did you get?
A 19.
Sure. As you toss the couple of kibble flesh bits onto the ground and you send the next one, you're tossing the last one towards him, or you're just holding your hand towards it?
I'm holding it like dangling from my hand, like you would, you know, wiggle a treat in front of a dog and, see if he'll
Right. As you
nip it.
walked towards it, it froze in place with a gnarl, wide eyes, and just baring its fangs, but frozen, almost like a statue, and like frozen in time. You reach out to it.
Oh, I hope this works.
And it goes for the flesh, including your flesh. As he doesn't go for the whole hand, but he just goes for the tips of the fingers. So take 3 points of slashing damage on that one.
Okay. All right. I'll look back at the others and go, no, too wild. Let's go. We'll leave them here.
All right.
What do they need with these? You know?
I don't know. I was hoping to at least get one distracted enough to send up and make some noise, but no, it would turn on us.
All right. Boss, check that other door. Let's go.
All right. Gonna check that other room, see if anything's in there of value.
Sure. So you open the door, swing it open, you look. It is what appears to be a prayer mat on a stone slab coming out of the wall. A couple of kind of like urns that you would put incense on border the sides of this stone slab, and just kind of carved into the stone, it just says 5.
Alright. Nothing really standing out besides that. Gonna close the door. Nothing. Start heading up.
Follow.
All right. You head up to the next floor. This room, you see just as foul of a stench as the previous room, if not worse. You look around and there's piles of bones behind you. There's a table with what appears to be a dead or almost dead halfling, serrated and just very, very mutilated. You look around to see some barrels with ooze-like liquid drooling out of it, and some cages, empty cage-like, not cages, empty cell-like areas.
Check the halfling, make sure he's done. If not, put him out of his misery.
Sure, and you should have control over your tokens as well. So you make it to the table. Yeah, he has a pulse, but it's almost like you think he has a pulse, but you just feel like you've got to search and search and search for it. It's like every time the pulse beats, you're like, oh, was that it? No, I don't know. I'm not certain, but
Sorry, brother. Dream of green fields and
you swiftly assumedly put out this halfling put out of his misery.
I'm gonna start checking these cells, see if there's anybody alive in them, or just looking in general, see what's in there.
The cells are seemingly empty. You just see kind of the corpse of some rat-like. They look rat-like, but rat-like for the player. For the characters are this like rat crustacean-like creatures. The hard-shelled. Like one of them is scurrying around, and instead of like little toes of like pat pat pat, it's like of like you know how like bug. Yeah.
The bug skittering.
Yep.
All right. There doesn't really look to be. This is out of character. Besides the barrels, I don't think there's anything else that we need to look at. So.
Sure.
Things are nasty.
I don't even know if the barrels are worth looking at right now.
I mean, doesn't look fun. If you got a vial or two that you can carry something, might be worth. All right, we carry on.
All right, up we go.
Sure. So you go up the steps, and it appears you are in a sort of bed chamber area. You see one bed chamber prepared. Or one bed prepared.
just an estimate. How high up in the tower are we? Compared to as it appears outside, are we like halfway up?
So the tower appears to be the tallest is the tallest building in the city. And as you would think, the tower would have maybe 10 floors to it. You climbed, each time going up, you climbed a good 3 flights of circular going up. You feel as though you're nearing the top.
Alright. I'm gonna investigate this room real quick.
Sure.
One bedroom for 5 wizards. I wonder how long we've been lied to.
They like the sleepovers. I can tell. We may hate them, but we don't discriminate. But we still hate them.
We still hate them though.
Yeah, that's not the reason I hate them.
So you look into the storage closet?
Yep.
Roll me a investigation check.
Alright. Investigation. That's gonna be a 21.
All right. You, as you walk in, you find yourself just looking at mundane like storage boxes and crates and things that are easily smashable and look like they're ready to break upon maybe pushing it the wrong way, and the nails might just pop right out. Upon the wreckage and the unimpressive stock, you do see a crate, rather small, more like a chest, very well adorned. You pick it up and you open it. There are jewels and diamonds and very rare minerals that have not been seen for hundreds of years, just locked away in this
Well,
box.
shit.
You don't. These are not very familiar to you, although you have heard stories of how, not your underground areas, but underground areas in the world used to produce shiny rocks.
Okay. I'm gonna take it and turn on my heel, walk back out, hold it for them to see, because I'm not 100% sure like what this is, and I'm gonna kind of hope that they might have a better idea of it.
Dua, as someone who is trained in the art of killing arcane users a little bit more than us, and having more experience, I should say, you would you think that they need these for whatever their practice is, and it would be good for us to take it?
Should I do an Arcana check for that?
On the jewels and such?
Yeah, if they're like used for maybe magical purposes, or if they're just being greedy bitches.
With the study of magic and how its low-level magics are rather popular because it's very useful in areas that are very not good for anything, really. It's a bit common knowledge that minerals and such are used for magical means, but not many know of these magical means.
Okay. For that, I'm going to kind of give a shrug. Like, maybe I'm not sure about these in particular.
If the answer is yes in any way possible, we take.
All right, then I'm gonna put it down, start taking some, putting them into my bag.
If I remember right, these used to be used for money, and there's enough here I could be drunk the rest of my life.
That nice.
Oh, yes.
Well, when we get back, first round on me.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
All right. I'm just shoveling these into my bag. I'm not taking all of them because we're splitting these, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, ready?
Ready?
Actually, yeah. What's behind this door?
Sure, you go into that door. When you enter, you open the door and you see yourself. You look and you see yourself. And you look and you see yourself. Up, down, side, side. It is a room of just entirely mirrors in every direction.
Oh! I'm going to kind of tap on the door. Like, come in here real quick.
Okay.
Peeking in from the.
And then, can I switch my face to the dude that we were seeing up there for a second when they turn around?
Who?
I forgot his name. He was the one that was
the mage?
yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna do it after they see me. Like, I'm gonna face them.
So you never saw his face.
Oh, I can't. Okay.
When you looked at him, the hood was just creating this strange dark visage over his head.
Okay. Can I replicate that?
Yeah, you can look just like him with the cloak overhanging all over you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Creepy.
Are mirrors common in this place, or is that like a lost tech?
There are mirrors. Most of them would have been broken and handed down as much as possible. But they're not in every household as much as most other things.
Well, I guess we know what to do then.
Break them.
If I remember right, breaking one of these before battle ensured good luck.
Oh yeah, very much so.
And if we lose, it still irritate him, so it's a win-win for us.
Fair enough. I don't need any reason to question this.
I'll close the. Well. Try not to make too much noise, but do the job.
I'm gonna take my crowbar and I'm just gonna very nonchalantly hit one of the mirrors next to me.
Sure. Smashes to pieces.
Awesome.
As you take the crowbar and you smash, you see an image of one of these 5 mages just disappear as you crack it and smash. As when you did change, you saw that there was an image of the mage in every direction.
Huh. Is there anything that I'm seeing behind the mirrors by chance?
Just wall. Just a closet of mirrors.
Nothing with my goggles on either?
No. Just yourself and a closet of mirrors.
I'll pop this one back here on the corner then.
Sure, you guys go ahead and smash. As you do here... Wait. You aren't our guards. As you all turn around to see, flying in through this window, what appears to be Vandro. In a Condria. And, let's... You know the deal.
Roll for initiative?
Yeah.
Of course. Just when we finish having fun.
Just when you were having fun.
Yep.
Alright.
19.
Alright. If you want to, you can type them in the chat, and I'll just take them from there.
Alright.
Oh, you're rolling for initiative?
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna talk. Let me.
We're just staring at each other.
Do you want to talk?
No.
So the answer is, if yes or no, you roll initiative, and then you can decide to talk during the initiative.
Yeah, we came here to kill wizards, so no.
I'm not a talker, so.
16 for myself.
Let's see. So that is a
Violence
19.
is the answer, though.
That is a 19 for farce.
Must be nice.
That is a 16.
That's
Oh wait,
charge.
yeah, 16 from. I can't. I always have this problem whenever I try and say a name, but I see a different name.
I'm sorry, Dwa.
Yeah.
Yes, I did roll with advantage.
Aya here at 16. We got Dua at 9. Just to let you know, Vars, you're going to be up first.
All
So you
right.
can prepare yourself.
Oh, can I use that advantage I was given in chat?
Of course you can.
I'll go ahead and use it now.
All right. I will
Okay.
hold off then.
That puts me at there.
All right,
Hey!
cool.
All right.
So let's
So-
move you up.
I'm gonna
And thank you to the advantage giver.
move forward,
Better than Christmas. Maybe.
and then I'm gonna aim for this one with my dagger. And dagger is 1d4.
Yep.
I gotta
Your
roll
plus
attack.
1 dagger.
Does and I don't know how to do math. 14 hit.
Who are you attacking?
This one.
As you do this, you see that it looks like it's gonna pierce into his robes, but as it does, it kind of like hits the robes, and as it contorts a little, it kind of falls back without any blood, any piercing, as it hit a shiny image of a mage-like armor. He has mage armor. Is the description of that?
Okay. So non-magical attacks won't do anything.
No, not exactly. It's the spell mage armor. You're kind of it's a low level spell, so most people are familiar with these kinds of spells. And most people, I mean, like the people in the Drifting City, are familiar with very low level spells. And you are able to understand that it was if not for the mage armor, it would have hit.
Okay. Then I don't know what I can do with that then. I could... Can I do a bonus attack on this one by chance?
Yeah, if you still have another dagger to throw, you can do
Yeah,
a...
I have 4 technically because I grabbed 2 of the magic ones.
Yep.
Alright. That's gonna be a 21.
On the other Ichondria?
Yeah, this one.
Alright. That will hit.
Yeah!
Give me some Damahe.
Alright, that's gonna be 2 points piercing damage, and then do I roll for a sneak attack too?
No, unfortunately.
Alright.
Yeah, you don't have anyone around there, so it's, what was it, 2?
Yes.
With the +1 to magic
Make
dagger?
Yeah, that would make it 3.
Okay, so 3 points of damage against her. Nice. Good opener. Would you like to move anywhere?
I would like to duck into this room.
Great. So as you duck into that room, you kind of, and you throw across, and it kind of like pierce, kinda, but just kind of falls to the ground on Vandro, and the second one goes, and it goes into one of her chain slits as she kind of pulls back, but she kind of grabs it before it goes in. It's not too much damage. Pulls it out and throws it down. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Next up. So, this wasn't part of the plan. But good. You're all here. And he's gonna kind of like do a little hop skip over there. And as he kind of goes, he's like, and he's going to blow a cone of cold at you guys. So, just give me a sec to look this up real quick. But get your saving throws ready. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
14.
All right.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Nice.
14.
Okay. As he comes in, everyone is very alert and very astute. Everyone successfully is able to get out of the brunt of the damage. Everyone is going to end up taking... half of 29 points of cold damage as this cone blows out into all of you and pelts you with a number of these cold things. So half of 29 is... what?
14.
14 points of cold damage to all of you.
Ouch.
And then he's going to just kind of take a step back real quick and end his turn there. No, you're only level 5. So I was gonna say you could evade. I think evasion's level 7. So sorry I said
have
anything.
uncanny dodge. Would that be able to do anything, or?
It's only for when you get hit by a melee attack.
Okay.
So next up is going to be Dua.
Alright, I'm going to come across the room to this one and attack.
Which one?
The long-haired female-looking one.
Okay, sure. So
Dirty 20 to hit.
nice. That hits.
That's gonna do 7.
All right, cool.
Yep, 7. Unarmed strike with my second attack. It's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Doing 6. I'll spend a key point and do a flurry of blows now.
Sure. Go for it. Lay it out on her.
17.
Yep, that hits.
And, oh, that one's gonna miss. Doing 10 points.
All
9
right, cool.
points on the next hit. Sorry.
Nice. 9. What was the one that you said was gonna miss? Just in case.
I rolled a 3 and I have a +7, so 10 total.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. All right, yeah. As you kind of just whip in, you start with the deflection blade, correct?
Yes.
As you come in, you cut in, and then you take a elbow to the side, and then you take another fist from the bladed hand, and as the last one comes up, she... and then she just kind of whips her hand down to slap yours away as she kind of takes a step back and gets ready for everything. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Great. Next up, Aya.
Twirling my rapiers, looking at the guy there in the corner.
All right.
Hate the cold. Run up here to this corner. And I'm gonna take stabby.
Go for it.
17.
He will shield as you try to pierce his veil. You are looking like your strike will hit true, but instead it is deflected by a shimmering, translucent, arcane visage, and it goes off to the side.
Huh. All right. Going to yell to Dua, "Look out!" Gonna take out from my pockets. You know it's not gonna happen. Gonna get my water skin and the dust, and pour the dust into the water skin and throw it, right over the girl.
Over
So they
the
hit the
girl.
Onto her.
Okay, sure. So in the action of this, so what I will say is that if you want to do this, I'll have to get an action search from you, because this isn't a attack action. This is I'm using my action to take out the water and the powder, quickly mix it and throw it. So if you want to do this, you can action surge, or not do it.
Could you split it into 2 rounds? Mix it now and throw it next round?
I think it has to be mixed, right? It has to.
I would say since you started your attack naturally as a fighter, you're following up for a second attack, whether it's like a weapon attack or a grapple attack. So stopping, because then you also have to stop, drop your rapier, and grab your mixtures. It takes a full action to do that. And your attack action is coupled with... The 2 attacks are coupled together as a single action.
That's fine. I will take another attack, which would miss in that case. Wait, that is a... 22?
Yeah, it hits.
Oh! Well, good. 11.
11 points of damage.
Yeah. And then...
Any...
and that one completely misses. The bonus action one.
Alright.
That's 11.
Sure. So 11 points of damage onto Vandro. As at first you don't pierce his veil, the second you do get in, but the third you kind of are unable to make connection, as it is then forced off to the edge. Is that the end of your turn?
He's a slippery one! Yes.
Cool. Alright. So, as you all are doing your individual things, let's see, Vars,
So,
let's just see what your past perception is. Cool. So, you do see this coming, as around the corner, you see this very grotesque, very bone-like, elongated fingers holding these daggers, swings around from the edge and kind of runs towards you. He does not get the jump on you, but he does get to take his attacks against you.
alright.
As I rolled his initiative earlier, as he was following you guys up the tower, he will now take 2 strikes against you. Whoops. Okay, the first one is going to be a 22 or something.
Ha!
And the second one's going to be a natural 1. So he flumps those, but he'll make this one. I need an extra dice.
And then can I use Uncanny Dodge?
Yes, you can uncanny dodge this.
Yes!
So you are going to take... math, wow. 9 points of piercing damage and half to 4. And you will also take 10 points of necrotic damage. The necrotic will also be halved because it's the weapon attack. Yeah, let's do it that way. That's fine. As he kind of sticks it into you and it just... You see it, you now recognize this is the wound that covered the gnome in the alleyway.
Alright.
Yeah, that's gonna be the end of his turn as he kind of stands there in front of you.
Alright.
Next up, the long-haired dwarf woman in the front is gonna look around, just gonna see things aren't looking too bad yet. She's not terribly scared, but wow, did that hurt? She's gonna look to you and she will wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Is she casting a spell?
She is casting a spell, so I believe you have advantage. It is not a charm though. Do you just have advantage on magic in general?
Any spell cast within 5 feet of me. You also said part of my Mage Slayer is if she casts a spell, I get to attack. And you
Yep.
said that you chance to interrupt her spell.
Yep, you get to. It's your choice to use your reaction to interrupt her spell cast.
I'll
so
do that.
Make an attack roll against her.
That's a 26.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you hit. Roll me some damage.
That is going to do 9 points of damage.
Cool, 9 points of damage.
And I think it's a Constitution 14 to not lose the spell.
I believe it'll go by damage.
Okay.
And it's going to be 10 minimum, or half of. So, like, if you did 22 damage, it would be 11.
Okay.
Therefore, so we'll make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh. What do we got? She just makes it.
Okay.
She rolled a 9 plus 1. So, she does take the damage, and she is now looking pretty rough. But now I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that's 19.
All right. As you stab into her, she sticks her hand out, almost grasping your throat. And as you feel the magic kind of encompass you, you feel this grabbing feeling around your throat and then around your body, but you shake it off as the hold person does not connect. And you stab into her, and she's like,
Oh, I hate that spell.
That's going to be the end of her turn. So, top of the round, Vars, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna take a little jab at him with my short sword.
Sure.
Does a 21 hit?
That definitely hits.
Alright, and then I get the sneak attack, right? Because he's within 5 feet.
No, you need an ally within 5 feet of a creature.
Alright. Wait a minute. Do I?
So a little preoccupied.
Yeah, the only ones that don't really need it are, what are they called? Swashbuckler rogues. They are like the 1v1 rogues. Other than that, you could do it by having advantage, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you were able to get yourself advantage, you could gain a sneak attack.
Okay, so just straight 1d6 plus 3.
Yep.
That's gonna be 8 points of piercing damage.
Great. He's gonna take a nice chunky 8 points of piercing right onto him. You want to take your next strike, or you want to take a cunning action?
Yeah, I'm gonna jab at him with my dagger.
Sure.
Another attack roll.
Yep.
Alright. What's math? Does a 15 hit?
Just barely.
Yeah! That's gonna be 6 points of piercing damage.
Nice. We'll do that. All right. Yeah. Looks like he's taking it pretty well. You kind of dug your sword and your other sword right into him, and as he kind of pulls it away, it's just kind of, he's feeling okay. He's not really reacting too hardcore to it. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, next up is going to be my boy, Vandro. So, he will, I had the spell. I had it. He will...
He will what?
He'll stand there.
He'll Misty Step, bonus action Misty Step, over to this side of the room.
That doesn't provoke opportunity attack, correct?
Does not. It's teleportation. And he will hit you with just a firebolt. Nothing too crazy as he makes his escape out of there. Will he hit you? That's a 12 to hit. That is not a hit as he makes his escape. Not comfortable being spread out and next to people as he kind of frantically moves away. He as his back step, he kind of throws and it hurls a little bit higher to you. You just kind of tilt your head to the side and dodge the incoming bolt of flame. That will be the end of his turn. Next up is going to be Dwa.
Okay. Same routine. Slasher with the sword, then puncher.
Yeah, give me an attack. Just a single one first.
Dirty 20.
Yep.
I think that's 11 points. 10 points.
Okay. You have any flavor you want to add to this as you pierce into her again?
Oh, I'm just gonna drive it into the middle of her chest and shear it up through her neck and rip it out.
Oh!
Great. You stab it in. You do it. You look in. You kind of curl it a little bit, and you come up. As you come up, you're bringing the blade closer to you as it goes up her chest. It's cutting into her throat, and it cuts through her chin. So you pull it back to you. So you effectively split a portion of her in half. As she falls down, you say, she tries to get a word out, but it's just blood out of the throat. She falls to the ground.
And can I bounce over to this creature attacking my friend Vars and use my second attack on him?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Thank you.
It's going to be a 24.
Yeah, that hits.
It's going to do 7 points of damage.
Sure.
And I would like to use another key point to Flurry of Blows this guy.
Do it, yeah.
Hey.
Go for it.
Uh, 24 again, and a 19.
Two hits. Yes, you're good to go. Roll damage. I was about to say, where are you getting 19 damage from?
14 total damage.
Alright, cool. So 14 with both of those strikes.
And that will be my turn.
Yeah, he's looking pretty bloodied. Or he's looking on the verge of bloodied. If that's the end of your turn, Aya, you are up.
Pointing my rapiers. Where you running off to, huh? Gonna come around the corner, see him, go for a chest, and then sweep down and aim for the kneecap.
All right.
26 for the first.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Got nothing to defend against that.
It'll be 13 damage.
Sure.
And for the second attack, sadly, an 11. And then bonus action attack once again.
All right.
17.
Yeah, that hits.
Another 13.
Great. Look at that. Sure, yeah, now he's looking pretty bloodied. Well, not pretty bloody, he's looking bloody.
Nope, I'm gonna save it. That'll be the end of my turn.
Sure, cool. Alright. Seeing that he is now surrounded by individuals and he just lost his cleric, he is going to... He's going to reach out to Dwa and attempt to shopping grasp him as his hand turns to like this dark electric pulse. You do have your reaction, if you would like.
He's out of my range.
No, you just made a melee attack against him before. This
This
right
one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the big guy.
here. Oh, he is not the only spellcaster here.
17 to hit.
17 does hit. Roll me damage.
Gonna be 10 points.
Cool. So the DC is 10, and his constitution is this, So, as you hit him, you go into it, and you actually cut off a part of his finger as you go in, and it goes down and into his chest as the electric pulses and then leaves as he cannot complete the cast. And he will see that he's already been hit, and he will try to make his escape through this gauntlet. So if you guys would like opportunity attacks from the both of you that are left.
All right.
It's
If you'd like.
I would like to.
All right.
Opportunity
26.
attack.
26 hits.
That's gonna be a 24.
It hits. Yep.
12 point of damage for mine.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna do short sword. Do I get sneak attack since I have Dwarf with me?
I don't think you can sneak attack off your turn. I think you can actually. Just sneak attack him.
All right, let's go. 4d6.
Air him up.
All right, we got 4, 6, 11, 14 points of piercing damage.
Nice. 14. All right. As you both sink into him, he runs his way across the room, ready to lick his wounds.
Still standing.
Yeah, still standing. As you reach the end of the second round, you hear heavy footfalls coming up the stairs.
Oh no.
And as Argast makes his way across the room, there is a...
She's here.
You see the previous captain run up the stairs. She assesses the situation, and then she turns to Argast and presses her shield up against him and shoves him down into the ground.
Ooh,
She holds him there.
strong lady.
And she looks back. She says, "Go. I'll take care of this floor. Reach the rooftop." And
All right.
that's going to be the end of this round. So, Vars, you're up.
All right. I'm not gonna, since I'm under half of my HP at the moment. I'm not going to question her. I'm just gonna start booking it upstairs. Can I take a healing potion while I'm running, or
Yeah.
is that two separate?
So
Okay.
you can action take a potion, and if you wanted to dash upstairs, you can cunning action dash if you wanted.
All right, yeah, I'll do that one. Where are all my d4s? Right here. All right, 4d4.
I think it's 44 plus 4.
Yep. That's gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's gonna give me 10 points back.
Cool. Awesome. So you add the 10 points to yourself. Is that the end of your turn as you run up the stairs?
Yeah, just out of the combat zone.
Okay. You currently are out of sight to the rest
no.
of the party. So, next up will be Vandro. He's, oh, no. He is going to, he's going to kind of like position around here, and he's going to quickly cast a lightning bolt as lightning erupts into his hands, and you're gonna aim and shoot it through the two of you.
Oh.
Dexterity saving throws.
Have advantage on those.
Is this for all of us?
Just the two of you. Alright, I think you're in luck.
Well, I got a 21.
Success.
I got a 21 as well.
Okay, so half of 24 points of lightning damage. You'll each take 12 points of lightning damage. As he kind of does, he calls forth a arcane, bluish, crackling energy, and as it comes into him, the air around him starts to crackle, and the blue turns to dark, brackish energy as he shoots it through, and it hits you both. You do get to let it just barely scrape your sides as you kind of dance your way out of the lightning bolt's path. And that is the end of his turn. He does not want to risk taking your attack. Next up will be Dwa, and then Aya. You guys can both move at the same time. Go do your turns together, if you'd like.
I need to drink my healing potion, and then I'm going up the stairs.
Gotcha. Yeah, drink your healing potion and roll. You'll run your way up the stairs.
2, 4,
Could I
5.
HP healing, use a bonus to hit, and then run?
You can only attack bonus action if you take the attack action.
I'll look at the captain and say, "You sure? You got this?"
Just go!
Shit! You're lucky. And then do the same. Run while taking the healing.
Great, and as you run and do this, he's gonna try to like swipe at you, but he's not gonna be able to reach you. He says, "Shit!" And he's gonna get himself ready to move, but behind as the captain is pressing her shield against Argast. Argast fighting back to get up as he's took a stab into her chest. She's gonna swing her sword behind her and put it in Vandro's path. As you guys crest around the stairs and make it up.
I healed 13, by the way.
Great. We'd love to see it.
14 for myself.
Alright. So. You now find yourselves first to make it up. Vars, you see in the center of this area just a crackling blue flame that has been talked about as the prophecy in this tower. The flame that can be seen throughout the whole city as it sits in the center of this tower. Your party meets up with you as they reach the top of the tower. But as you look out, you see all of the city all the way to the edges of the stone.
Do I see anything with the goggles on about this flame?
What you see about this is... Let me reread the goggles real quick, just in case I get something wrong. But what you are seeing from this is just blue electric energy that's kind of pulsing out and swirling around this orb. And this orb is... It's a very spherical orb, but inside it is a flame.
Huh.
And... Yeah, and that's what you see. The goggles do not... if you were to ask, the goggles do not reveal anything the others can't see.
Okay. I'm gonna step aside, wait for my party members to...
They've met you. This is like loose initiative.
Okay.
They've met you up at the top.
Alright, then I'm just gonna kind of look at them and look back at the orb. kind of look like I'm thinking.
All right, she's thinking. What are you two doing? Loose initiative.
I'm gonna start to explore around to the right, about 3 squares.
Sure. Oh, I didn't give you guys things. Okay. Yeah, what are you looking about?
Move 3 squares right and just keep alert for anything showing up on this tower.
Sure. Aya?
How many windows are there, if any?
None. There's like a 2-foot ledge or like it's high enough to kind of meet your waist a little bit. But you can see out all throughout the city. So this is essentially a rooftop, basically. It's not a room.
Well, we're supposed to take it, aren't we?
You can respond to him.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was the mission.
Can it even be grabbed in that state?
You hear, all of you, again, this same familiar voice, unfamiliar, familiar voice, says, "This is your only chance. Take the orb and leave the city."
Just gonna go for it. Gonna go and try to touch it.
Yeah?
Ooh. Nervous.
Yeah, I got your back, brother.
All right. Did you guys add the cadre cloaks to your inventory?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, no, I did not. Hold on.
Okay.
How do you spell that?
CADRE.
CADRE. Cadre. Okay, here it is. Alright, we're good to go.
Yep, and just make sure the magical effects are on it, and if they're not, just kind of read it. Sometimes the cloak doesn't work well. I don't know why.
Alright.
But yes, so who's going to grab the orb?
I think Aya said.
Aya?
Yeah.
As you walk into the field of blue energy, you are scared at first. You're ready to take the brunt of this lightning storm. But instead of the scorch, it is comforting and warm as you walk in, and you feel energized, a little more rejuvenated. As you reach in and you grab it, you pull it, and as you pull the orb, the ground beneath you slightly shifts. But as you pull the orb back and you examine it with each other, you all kind of come together and you feel all a little bit warmer. You all feel rejuvenated and regain 10 hit points as you kind of stand in proximity of this. So you don't know what's going on. You knew this was a artifact that helped keep the city afloat. And somehow it's making you feel more alive. As you pull this and you feel the of the city turning, you hear over the edge, and Dwa, you see this first. See, as the image of Draga flies over the edge, looks to you, and kind of, as he floats, he kind of falls to the ground and says, "What do you think you're all doing?" And as you pull it back, he retches in pain. As now Draga enters into the fray, he gets back up to his feet and, "I cannot allow this. You cannot do this!" And as he raises his arms into the air, I'm gonna need get your saving throws ready. God.
What saving throw?
Just get them ready.
Yep, okay.
My tablet takes just a few seconds to pull these things up. But
You've been nice to me so far. Keep it up.
So, make me a dex save.
Hey, that's the one I'm good at. That's gonna be a dirty 20.
It's gonna be an 18.
Alright.
Nat 20.
Nice. So, I need the saving throws one more time, besides the dirty 20, nat 20.
Yes.
I have a dirty 20 and a nat 20. What's the third saving throw?
18.
Alright, 18. Great. So... yeah, you all just barely make it as you see Draga start to float in the air and goes... and he reaches up into the sky and he grabs with a fist and he pulls down as you see smoldering rock burrowing down from the skies and crashing into all of the city for a mile long. Everyone is able to see this coming and see it coming, but the meteor swarm will drop down and hit your the targets. So, you all end up taking... that's going to be 24 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 12, and another 22 points of fire damage, halved to 11.
Okay, now I forget. On a nat 20, do you still take half or do you take none?
I usually just play it still half.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so close to dead.
Alright. How are we looking?
9 hit points.
12 hit points.
Okay. Great. So, that is the end of his turn, although he is going to...
Where is he on the map?
He's going to use 3 of his legendary actions at the end of his turn to look at Aya. You're the one holding the orb?
Yeah.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
$22.
Alright. So, he's going to look towards you, and you feel the life force just be not even it's not draining from you, just disappearing from you. As you do succeed, but you still take
Nervous.
half of 21 points of necrotic damage. So 10 points of necrotic damage as he peers into you and attempts to just erase the fabric of your life force from you. Alright, so that's going to be the end of his turn. We're going to be up to the initiative roll. You're all going to hear the voices in your head again. Take the orb. Leave the city. It is your only hope. Vars, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm going to...
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna use the, I'm gonna use my short bow. Try and hit him.
Sure.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, that's gonna be 1d6 plus 3. Ah, that's touched. That's gonna be 5 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna hit him again with my dagger. Actually, can I make another short bow attack?
say no. It's just you usually have to use a melee weapon in order to do a second one.
So that would be the dagger.
Yeah, but you'll have to use the dagger as the initial throw. So the
Okay.
short bow is your only whip.
Alright, that's the end of my turn then.
Alright, no movement.
You know, I'm gonna jump in front of Aya.
Go.
Alright.
South, leave, go.
And he's saying this to you in character.
What'd he say?
Like, no, go on, let's go.
Are we gonna jump?
Yes.
Yeah, we can. with the cloaks, we would. Gotta recheck this. We would like take no damage from falling.
You
Okay.
are affected by slow fall. 60 feet per round.
Alright, then I'm gonna go for it then.
Alright. You see as Vars turns, shoots the short bow, and just leaps off the edge as she starts to slowly fall and descend down the way. As you make your way down, Draga's gonna take another legendary action and just shoot a ray of frost at you.
Ha!
That's going to be a 25 to hit.
Ha!
Wow, look at these rolls.
I don't like that.
So 19 points of cold damage.
I don't. Alright, well, I'm at 0 now.
Alright. So
Falling, but like
you continue to fall unconsciously. So we'll get back to you on your next turn. But next up is going to be Dwa.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hit him.
Alright, go for it.
First attack is going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Second attack is also a 19 to hit.
Okay.
So that's going to be 7 and 8, 15 points of damage.
Sure.
I'm going to spend a key point to Flurry of Blows.
Sure.
Oh my god.
I'm not leaving without blood.
What are you doing? Let's go.
Okay. Just roll both of them. 23 and a 17 to
Yep,
hit.
they all hit.
He is nothing without this. Let's go.
That's going to do another 16 points of damage.
Sure. 16.
And my Drunken Master technique gives me a free disengage whenever I use Flurry of Blows.
Alright.
35 feet of movement puts me over the building and falling.
Sure. And is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn.
Great. Alright. Yeah, you kind of found when you make contact, it feels like you are punching into rotting dead flesh, skeletal bone, and lifeless energy as you kind of punch in and you feel the ki generate from your hands to his body, and it just feels like death. Feels a little bit like some sort of undead mage of some sort. So, next up, Aya, you're up.
I am going to come over to the edge, look at him while holding the relic. Use my second wind to regain 13 hit points. And say, "Fuck you!"
And dip. Alright, great. You start falling. Back to the top of the round. Draga.
Alright. I'm just kidding.
He looks.
Forgot he was included.
He looks to you, Dwa, and he just takes his hand and he clenches it, and he disappears.
I'm sure I'll be seeing him again.
All right. So, Vars, death saving throw. As you are gliding now, at the end of your turn, you do reach the ground.
Alright. 16.
Great. You have one success.
Alright. Success.
Wow.
And then,
That's the end of your turn.
alright.
Dwa.
Can I move around the building to where I saw the other two fall?
Yes. I think you'll just need to, like, let's say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It'll take 30 of your movement to get to the edge over here.
I've got 45, so I'm good.
Yep.
I see her down. I'm gonna try to medicine check her.
She's at the bottom of the building.
Oh yeah, I went over the side
jumped.
as well.
Yep, okay. You'll fall 60 feet, and that'll be the end of your turn. You'll continue to fall 60 feet, that'll be the end of your turn. Aya. You are finishing your descent down to the ground as you fall and you hit the ground.
Do I get there before Dwa?
Yes. You are already halfway off. As you do get there, the orb pulses, and everyone in the area regains another 10 hit points as a little wave of bluish energy, like a warm flame, encompasses everybody in the area, which means it is Vars and Aya both regain 10 hit points. So Vars, you are now conscious, prone on the ground.
Alright.
And Aya, you are now on the ground. You have your action, your bonus action, and your movement. And Dwa, you jumped, so we'll take you out of here.
I'm just yelling, run!
What about... He's pretty fast. Let's go. He'll catch up.
Yeah, so Dwa, you are falling. You are now 60 feet above the ground. You'll fall the rest of the 60 feet on the start of your next turn. As now you two are on the ground next to each other. It is currently your turn with the orb.
Oh no.
As you do fall to the ground, you do see that he comes out of a dimension door-like portal into the area. He says, "You will not get away from me." It's still your turn.
Why do this? Shit.
Whose turn?
It is still Aya's turn.
Okay.
I don't know.
Got 10 seconds left. I believe in you. You have the tools at your disposal.
Run!
I am going to... The dust! The water skin!
Okay, so you drop the orb to your feet, and you grab the materials for the dust and water and the water skin, and you throw and you make the mixture as it jumps and it turns into this gelatinous cube form. and as it encompasses Draga's space. We'll resolve that right now. Okay. As the cube engulfs the space of Draga, Draga is able to rip past the cube and push it aside, and just the cube will be just setting in front of him, as the cube was not able to engulf his stature.
Fuck. Bone it.
Oh my god, it's tiny.
It's
Oh, okay.
oh my gosh. Does the cube act as an ally?
The cube acts independently. Draga's not this big.
Bigger. I will action surge, pick it up again, and say, "We gotta go." And 60 feet this way.
All right. So you move 60 feet that way, and for the time period of this, we will kind of, as you move off the map, we'll theater of the mind our way through all of this. Okay, it's the end of your turn. He's going to do it again. He's going to cast. I need a saving throw from you. Constitution.
Is this part of his legendary action?
Yes.
Does he get them outside of the tower?
Yeah, it's a creature-based thing.
Another 18.
All right, you just barely succeed. But you're going to take half of 28 necrotic damage. As he, again, tries to erase your existence, erase the life force that you have within inside you as you run away. So 14 necrotic. Alright. So, it's the end of his legendary action. And we are back to the top of the round. It is Draga's turn. Draga, again, is going to pour it away. Pour it right on top of you.
Oh.
That's going to be the end of his turn. As now, another legendary action. He uses last two actions. And I need you to make a... Well, let's see if I hit first. Yeah, that's a 32 to hit. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw again.
19.
Okay, you're going to take 8 points of cold damage as he touches you, and the cold, it's this cold, eerie, necrotic energy is going to cover your body, and you're going to get stiff. And you're going to start to slow, and you're going to start to not move. But you're going to break free from it, and you keep running. And that's going to be the end of his turn/legendary action. It is now Vars, you're up. You're now prone on the ground, but conscious, with 10 hit points.
Give me a quick second.
Yep.
Alright. I'm going to... I'm just gonna make a run for it. I'm gonna go the opposite way. I'm gonna go up this way, and then I'm gonna dash.
Sure. Are you going to use all of your movement, so like the 90 feet of it?
Yeah.
All right. You'll dash in that upwardly direction. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Dwa, you are up.
Alright, I should land.
Yep, you are now on the ground, right about like here, and you have your whole turn ready to go.
Alright. Hit him twice.
Sure, go for it.
And it's going to be a 19 and a 22.
They both hit. Yep.
5. It's going to be 13 damage.
All right.
And I'm going to flurry of blows.
Sure. Just a question.
Yeah.
Do you want a stunning strike?
Yes. Instead of a flurry, I'm going to throw a stunning strike.
All right. Let's say the first attack is your stunning strike.
Okay.
So you use a key point to initiate a stunning strike.
Yeah.
All right. What is your save?
The DC on that is a Constitution 14.
All right. Let's take a look. All right. He is going to. You hit him once, and he starts to seize up. As he reaches out, and he's gonna come back from it. He's gonna use his legendary resistance to fight off this pain as he resists the stun. You still have let's say that's your first attack, and you made both normal attacks already.
Yes.
So now here's your second attack.
That's going to be a 17.
Yes, it hits, but you already did hit with your second.
Oh,
I think you
yeah,
rolled
okay.
you rolled twice before.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So I'm done.
All right. You can give me your damage if you want, then.
8.
Cool. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
It is.
Sure. Aya, as you stand there, another wave of pulsing energy comes out, and you and Dwa heal for 10 more hit points.
I want to go so badly, but maybe just this is our time, and I'm going to attempt to strike. Uh, 22.
22 hits.
12 damage.
All right, 12 damage.
Strike again.
All right.
24.
That hits.
13.
Nice. 13.
Bonus action attack. 27. Woo!
27. Nice.
12 damage.
All right.
Um, where is it? We're gonna do second. Oh, not second wind. Already did that. Accent surge. There it is.
All right.
Get 2 more attacks in. 19.
Sure. That hits.
9.
All right. 9.
And then 6. 16.
Just misses.
Ugh.
Unable to connect with the last one. You do send out your own flurry of blows as you strike and pierce into this creature's body.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me see if I can, I will actually use superiority die. I can use it after it rolls.
Yes, you can use it after it rolls, but before you know the results. So I'll let you get this one next time since you haven't really used any. But then going forward, you'll know.
Thanks.
So you can roll your superiority die. It won't matter because of one more and you'll make it.
Oh, yeah.
So, but then just roll your damage normal. With precision, you don't add the damage to it.
9.
All right, another 9.
Thank you.
Great. Okay. So, you wail into him, and this last blow that seems like it's about to miss its mark, you correct yourself. You do the calculations mid-swing, and you stab it into him again. So you pull it back. Is that the end of your turn?
It is.
Okay. Top of the round. Draga stands as he is now starting to look pretty rough. He's going to stand still, and he's going to bring his hands to him, and he's like... And you see that all of the kind of like disrupted air around the orb is going to start to flow towards Draga, and every little bit of issues and rips in his cloak and any kind of injury that you saw him sustain has now just closed and has repaired completely.
That's not a spell, was it?
It's not a spell. You can assume that he is using the life force of all of the souls that he's trapped into his relic, this fire, this flame, this flamactory that you're holding in your hand that is within proximity of him and in the city. And that's his whole turn. That's going to be it.
To just heal a certain amount.
He looks the same as before you started the encounter.
Damn.
As everything was ripped apart and there was holes getting poked through him where there was still flesh left, you were stabbing into this and cracking bone. These have now since repaired.
I yell out, Aya, break it!
I can't right now. It's not my turn.
All right.
What people?
So, Vars, you are up.
Alright. So I'm all the way up there. Can I kind of peek out and actually no, I'm gonna go for a short bow attack at the demon.
Sure.
That's gonna be a nat 20.
All right, go for it. Yeah, and this is
All
with
right.
your sneak attack.
Oh! Alright, so I'm gonna do double short bow attack first. That's gonna be 5 plus 3, so that's 5 plus 5. That's 10. 16, 17. That's gonna be 20 points of damage.
All right.
Piercing damage.
20 points of piercing damage. A fresh new hole has been put into this whole creature.
You can't heal like that again.
And then with that, I'm going to continue running over in this direction, out of sight, and trying to loop around the building. I know I can't do it in one turn, but that's going to be what my goal is.
Okay. It's the end of your turn. You're going to hear in your heads again. Leave the city.
We trying.
Dua, it is your turn.
Can I see the orb on Aya?
He is holding it, yes.
So I'm going to step 5 feet over. I'm going to strike at the orb with the deflection sword.
Sure, roll to hit.
It's going to be a 17.
All right. Aya, make a strength check. Strength saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
24.
Cool. You make it. So, you feel as the strike hits, it hits and it very swiftly just stops in place on the orb. As it does hit, vibrations shred out and attack your hands, and you are about to let go of it, and you are just about to, and you just kind of hold on to it as it strikes into it. It appears that there is no damage has been done to the orb.
Oh. Alright, I punched the wizard.
All right, go for it.
Was
your
is
second
that a
attack
result
act.
of me holding it? Like,
What?
was that a result of me holding it, or a result of like how if I wouldn't have done as good, it would have gotten me hurt as well?
It just was if you would have. It's just the result of you holding on to it or letting go of it. Basically, because the vibrations the strike made.
23 to hit.
You hit, yeah.
10 damage.
All right.
Last key point to Flurry of Blows again.
All right, flurry of blows.
Oh, that's a 14 and a 19.
The 19 hits. 14 does not.
That's going to do 8 points, and I yell at Aya to run.
All right. 8 points. So, is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
He's going to use 2 more legendary actions. Ooh, what's your armor class, Aya?
19.
Wow. If you look at this... Oh,
Oh no.
just make sure. You're holding the orb, so you're only holding 1 rapier. So,
18.
18. Okay. Doesn't make a difference. Even with his plus 12 to hit,
It never does.
his paralyzing touch is not able to reach out to you as this drunken monk is just disrupting his concentration and reaching towards you. That's going to be the end of his legendary action. So that was just Dwa's turn. Aya, you're up.
My God. Did that. Got a dash.
Got a dash. Okay. You're just full on dashing, yeah?
That requires a bonus action, so you just gotta go for it.
What?
It requires a bonus action, so I couldn't attack and then run. I gotta use it all.
You mean it requires an action, right?
Correct. My apologies.
Gotcha. Okay.
Ow.
I didn't know if you had something else that might have given you something, but... Alright, yeah, he's just gonna try and grab at you as you, run through his person, run away from his person. He's gonna hit you, but it's going to be a measly, like, 3 points of bludgeoning damage as he wails onto you. As also at the top of the round, you and Dwa both heal 10 hit points. Is that the end of your turn? You're gonna move 60 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Alright, so back to Theater of the Mind. You are now moved 60 feet away from the individuals. Draga's now going to use a legendary action. He's going to look to Dwa, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. This is a... is this a spell? Let's just say it's a spell. It's a spell-like effect, so we'll give it to you. You got an advantage on it. Or what? You have advantage on being frightened anyway, right? You're an elf.
Not on being frightened, just charmed.
Cool, cool. All right.
But I've got a really good wisdom. It's going to be a 19 wisdom.
Yeah. He looks to you, and you kind of see like the real face of Draga, and it's this demorphed, rotting flesh-like, but like suspended in the animation of death of his face, and it's not gonna reach you, and you aren't gonna be frightened.
Hard to intimidate a drunk.
Yeah. That's gonna be the end of his legendary action turn. So, back to the top of the round. He's going to... Let's see how many spells he has. One more attempt to blip out and in.
I'm going to attempt to disrupt it.
You will attempt to disrupt it. Go ahead.
17.
That just barely hits.
10 points of damage.
All right. Guys,
Sorry,
I never turned on my
9
final
points.
boss music. I'm a little angry. So we're just going to do it here.
9 points, sorry.
9 points of damage. He's going to make his constitution check. Wait a minute. There is no way he could fail this check. So, he blips out. Still takes the damage. But now he is, again, right next to you, Aya.
Screw off!
And that's going to be the end of his turn. And he's going to make another legendary action, 2 actions, attack against you. So this is a 19 to hit. What? Wait, math? What's 7 plus 12 is 19 to hit. Yeah. Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Dirty, not dirty. It's a regular 19, which is 8 plus 6, 25.
All right, great. You make it. You still take math. 14 points of cold damage as the feeling of this paralysis goes over you, but you are not stunned, and you can continue to make it out. That's the end of his legendary actions. So, Vars, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna keep going around. I'll use my dash for 90 feet.
All right. Let's say how much you get most of the way around the tower.
Alright.
With because you had a movement beforehand and all the sorts. So let's say like you're thematically, since we're theater of the minding it, you're, let's say, here, and this would be 60 feet. This would be, let's say, 30 feet from Dwa, 90 feet from Aya.
Okay.
And that's the end of your turn. Next up
Yep.
is another legendary actions. Yeah, 24 to hit. I need you to do another Constitution saving throw.
Don't fail me now. 15 plus 6, 21.
All right, you're again not stunned, but you do take 11 points of cold damage.
God.
And that's going to be the end of his legendary action. Dwa, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna have to dash to get behind him, and that will be my action.
Cool. And I hit you twice. He has no more legendary actions. Aya, it's top of your turn. You both regain 10 hit points. And you are able to move, if you like. Aya.
I'll tell Dwa, take care of it. I gotta keep going.
Go!
I'm gonna dash.
All right. He's just gonna take a melee attack against you as you leave his range. He is not able to connect. So you dash 60 feet.
Yep.
All right, great. That's gonna be the end of your turn. It is now top of the round, Draga's turn, as he is out of spell slots for Dimension Door. He is going to look to you, Dwa.
Okay.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is this a spell?
Yes.
All right.
You are within range of him.
I am. So I got a 23 on the dexterity saving throw and a 17 to hit him.
17 hits. Roll your
For
damage.
It's going to be 8.
All right. He makes a save. He still gets it off. But you made your save. As a bead of greenish, gnarly energy shoots past you, and as it shoots past you, you look behind you on the impact. You didn't hear anything, but you just see a crevice of area was disintegrated behind you as you were able to dodge the way. He is going to now, with the miss of this, float over towards Aya 30 feet.
Okay.
That's going to be the end of his turn. Vars, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna hit him with my short bow again.
All right, go for it. Currently has no one next to him.
All right. Does a 25 hit?
Yep.
That's gonna be 6 points of piercing damage.
Nice. All right. Dwa, what do you want to
move
do?
Move up 30 behind him and punch at him twice.
Sure.
It's going to be 12 and a 23.
All right, 23 hits.
5 points of damage.
All right. As you lay into him, Draga starts to slow. And as the distance between him and the orb continues, Draga starts to slow and slow and slow. And through the rounds of combat as we move forward, as you continue to put distance between yourselves, each round is 30 feet, 35 feet, 40 feet distance between each other, until you're now rounding corners and you are not able to see Draga chasing after you. Draga still regenerating. He's still stopping to regenerate as things go. But Aya, you make it to the edge of the city. And you look down into the stormy peaks as you hear the wails of Draga far past behind you. With Dwa on his tail, trying to keep him at bay, along with Vars trying to pin him down with a hail of arrows.
What's the estimated distance between us?
You don't know. You just know that he's not in your sight, and you can hear him.
I did dash away. I want to yell with all of my might. I'm not even sure if they'll hear me, but I'm going to yell out, "Meet me down under! Until next time!" And a little tear goes, and he just runs, takes a running head start, and just jumps out into the unknown.
As you leap, you're surrounded by this storm, this maelstrom of lightning and wind, and you're getting pelted with what feels like razor blades as you're falling through the air. As you fall down, but you're not dropping. You're slowly drifting down and being pelted. You're holding this orb in your hand. This orb keeping your vitality up. And as you look up, you see again what you felt at the top of the tower. As when you first moved it, you felt the, and now you see that the city is now drifting on its axis towards where you jumped. As you fall through the sky, the air gets thin. And you slowly black out as you continue to fall and disappear into the darkness. Back up to the city. The two of you still raining blows and arrows onto Draga. All of a sudden, Draga's slowing down and stops in his tracks. He stops. He sits here. He reaches out. As the both of you lay one more strike into him. An arrow from the distance and a punch back to his back. He falls to the ground and he starts to crumble away as he's slowly reaching and crawling towards the edge of the city. You two are there standing around him. You feel the shift of the city as now it is starting to slowly descend. As you feel yourself lighter and lighter. The city starts to descend, and as it gets to start engulfing within the clouds around it, you both also feel that asphyxiation as the air gets thin, and you both collapse into a darkness. An undisclosed amount of time later, you all find yourselves awake. Kind of laid down to the side of this creek. It's water. What you're feeling is soft, these blades of green on your skin. Dwa, you kind of awaken and you don't remember what this is called, but you've remembered running barefoot through fields of this before. But Aya and Vars, you haven't experienced what this green texture is. As you kind of like look around, you see this just sprawling fields of green and this creek of water, a snowy peaked mountain in the distance. And just above the snowy peaked mountain is the city, slowly descending down as it makes a unusually soft impact onto the top of this mountain. Dust flies and fills the air as the storms that you knew were not storms from the surface, but just a powerful maelstrom surrounding the city. As when you look around, it's clear sky and just wildlife scattered around. And Ian Vars, this is a new experience to you, but wow, you have fond memories of being in these areas. So you all awaken to see each other in the city out in the distance.
Looking at the city in the distance. Takes Marion, you did it. You fucking did it. And I look for the others.
Bars is looking around, and she's taken back her changeling form, and so there's no distinct iris or pupil of her eye, but you can tell she's like looking around very confused, as she's never seen a place like this before. She's kind of patting around her, listening to all the sounds that she's never heard before. She looks a little bit dazed from the previous battle, and now being in a new area she's never seen before.
I'm gonna quietly call out their names. Say, you've got to try this. Take off my boots and walk across the green stuff and step into the creek and just let the water wash over my feet. It's like,
No, wait, what are you doing?
I remember this. It's good.
It's not gonna kill me.
No. We used to bathe. That's what we called it. For fun. In this.
Fun.
Just start with a toe.
Kicking off my boots, curling, toes in the grass. Ugh. That's a new sensation. All right. If something happens to me, I'm coming for your ass. 1, 2, 3. Ah! A little colder than I expected. Not too bad.
It's nice.
This is.
Vars is doing the same thing. She takes off her boots, kind of makes a face at the new sensation on her feet, walks over to the creek, and she kind of, like, almost hesitantly, she, like, puts her foot towards it and touches it and kind of, like, jumps back a little bit, seeing as though Joa and Aya are not, like, in any pain or anything. They look like they're enjoying it. She's gonna slowly step in. She's not saying anything, though.
Alright. As you guys all come together and have this just sensation of freedom and something new, and you don't know what this feeling really means, but you like it. Well, it seems you have completed your task. A familiar voice has subtly helped you in the second half of your journey. As you turn around, you see a thin, long, robed. You've seen some in the city. There weren't many, but they called them once upon a time Dragonborn. So he sits and says, "This creek is just one of the many beautiful things that you have been robbed from in this world. If you'd like, come join me. I'll teach you some more things about this world."
I think I'd like that.
Ours mounts.
As you walk away, you do see, Aya, from where you were laying, another, like an imprint in this field of green, your body imprint, and next to you, this, like, burnt blue, ashy area of the field, just empty, and once warm is now a cold spot.
I'm guessing a thing disappeared.
Can assume the life within the relic has dissipated.
Well, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Onwards.
And with that, we'll close out the adventure for tonight. Thank you all for coming out. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as we did. And I'll have to make it quick because not too long from now, our second feature tonight will be another one-shot. If my math is correct, like in an hour or two. But, anywho. Thank you for coming out. If you'd like to sign yourselves out, Dungeonistics, start us off.
All right. I'm Harley, also known as Dungeonistics. I played Vars, the Changeling Rogue, and that was a lot of fun, actually. Kind of sad this is only a one shot now, but now it's concluded. But you know, all good things must come to an end.
All right. Rudolph.
I'm Rudolph. I played Dwa, the Elven Drunken Master. This is my first time appearing on a stream, and I very much enjoyed it. And seriously, somebody's got to make a campaign on this because it was fantastic.
Dev.
Hey guys, Dev Develops here. So nice to be here again. This definitely does need to be a campaign because there is a world that is yet to be explored that we thought didn't exist until now. And see you next time.
I'm E.G. Critical. I'm your GM. As for this is a tie-in to one of the origins of my homebrew world. So, the city that fell into the mountains is an existing city of a civilization that was created after our heroes have helped shape this new world. So, if you ever see me playing my new world, if you ever see the city of Lunaris encapsulated around the mountains, that is the developed area of what the Drifting City once was. So, thank you all for coming out, and be sure to check out the next stream that's coming up soon to be tonight. We will see you all there in the chat. Thank you so much, and have a great time. Until then, and if I don't see you, don't have a great time.